We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Thursday night, around the campfire. Hi. Sounds like fun to me. Hey, I'm going to give a shout out to all you folks out there in the chat. Let's see who we got hanging out there. Well, Metal Music Maniac was the first one here. Another family reunion. Yay, he says, you betcha. We're all family around here. And we had Mr. Fulton popped on in. And we got Macon Glembus. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for coming by. Eric Pollock, hey, we got Crazy Ann. There's my sweetie. And we got Donald Morris. Awesome, Donald. It's so good to see you. OG's son. Hey, Jimmy. Hope you're having a good night. And we've got, who else we got here? Oh, we got Kirk Whipper Voyager Center. Hey, Tim, good to see you. Get her done, Granny. She's down in the basement. I'm going to be pulling her up here quite quick. You'll have to, if I'm looking kind of fuzzy tonight, I'm having some issues with my blue screen. I don't know what the hell is going on. It's got to do with these damn studio lights and crap. I'm not messing with it tonight. Let's see, who else? Did I miss anybody? Oh, we got Lori J. Hello, hello. There we go. I think oh, there's Dojo. Hey, Dojo. Great to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, Dojo. It's been a while. It's been a while. Cool. Great to see everybody. Well, I'm gonna pull up a couple of folks here. Look at here. There she is. There's Get Her Done, Granny.
Hey.
Hi. Hi. And we've got yeah. There. Okay, now I can pop his butt up here. There we go. Oh, there's his butt. See,
I'm getting coffee.
Had to get coffee. That you could be excused for. Absolutely. I sympathize with anybody that needs to get up and get coffee. Hey, William Simpson, good to see you. I'm doing good tonight. We're going to talk to our panel here in a second about how they're doing. Hey, Martin DB5. Good to see you. Good to see you. So, Granny,
Yeah,
do you have a vehicle update for us?
I'm working on things.
Are you?
Yep.
Are you? See? Oh, yeah. I am so looking forward to you getting that issue behind you and you getting behind the wheel.
I'm smiling.
Dojo, new member.
Oh, Dojo. Nah, he upgraded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dojo. Thank you, man. He upgraded.
Rich people.
The I tell you what, upgrading for memberships isn't quite like a facelift, but it can still make you feel good.
Oh yeah. Spicy and Easy's here.
Dojo has been there from the beginning with the memberships, and there was a couple of hiccups. So several of us went through that on these memberships where we're going, what do you mean I'm not a member anymore? And you go in and you realize it didn't charge your card. You got to go back and do it again. And Dojo's been just hanging in there with me. He's great. And yeah, look at there, Spice and Easy. Oh wow, there's some folks that I'll tell you what, they got some awesome recipes, guys. Awesome.
Yep.
And Freeman James, great to see you. Yeah, Spice and Easy. I still gotta order some of there's some in there that really of their recipes really got me interested. I'm gonna have to order some of those. And my camping season's coming to a close, and their recipes are the kind that, oh yeah, I can see fixing those out at camp because they're so flavorful and you're out there in the fresh air eating that. It really does make a difference. But I figure, yeah, I can. The aroma of one of their recipes in my apartment wouldn't be such a bad deal either. So, Mike,
Hi.
what the heck have you been up to? The same damn thing?
I'm gonna try the new mint Oreo cookies.
Oh, with the mint center. Those actually look kind of good.
Now those I might like.
Yeah, I had seen those somewhere, and I know the first thing that came to my mind was like that mint chocolate chip ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't bad. Here, try.
That son of a bee is laying right next to my ice cream cone and that orange cupcake.
Yeah, a big puddle here. A big puddle here. I got another one. I'll eat this one. You all right? I've just been busy. Today's been a busy day.
Wow. Hey, Waterbug68, great to see you.
Tomorrow's a busy day.
Really?
Saturday.
Yeah, you said you've been just kind of loaded up on work to do.
Oh, I came home today and I had a mountain in my yard.
Oh, jeez. Hi, Elisa Kerwood.
A mountain in the yard.
What is it? You had somebody drop off a big load for you? You're muted. Yeah, we could hear you just as well either way.
Well, good. I won't tell you what I had when I said when I was muted. I said, if you'd watch my video, you know what I got. There's some kind of scanners. You put your hand on it. They actually have a handprint on them. And you put your hand in them, and they have some kind of lens that reads something on them. And they have a keypad. I thought maybe they were some kind of newfangled like time clock. You put.
Hey, Lady Reaper.
Granny, I told you do not call me when I'm on a panel.
I didn't call you.
I told you about that shit.
I'm looking at chat. See what I'm doing?
Yeah, but there's some kind of hand scanners. I don't know what they are. I never seen them before. I thought maybe they were like a time clock because they have the scanners on the bottom, and then up here they have like a keypad. with a digital reading on it. But then underneath where the scanner is, it has some kind of lens or something there. So I have no idea. But I got like 200 of them.
Holy shit.
That's what I said when I came home. They were all piled up on a big mountain.
Hey, there's Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy. Oh,
Hey.
Oh my God.
There's our artiste.
What's going on, everybody?
Why'd you let him up here?
Don't know.
The
I
Bob
snuck in the back
Ross of 2020.
Oh, now.
I tell you what, I bet you Bob Ross would have had a blast with electronic artwork.
He would have. He would have loved you.
He would have gone nuts. Oh, he would have loved YouTube. He would have loved YouTube.
Yeah.
Especially where he could have had interaction.
Yeah.
I think that man would have loved doing a panel and having like 3 guests and walking them through the process and having 4 canvases going, and he would do something and they would do their own. And I could just see him doing that. And the only problem is his streams would be super long because he'd spend so much time on each person praising the hell out of them, you know.
He would never get one done. Yeah.
Yeah. It would take him forever to finally finish one where, he can sit there in a half an hour and complete a whole project. On YouTube, it would have taken him hours and hours because he'd be so interested in what the others are doing.
Well, that's kind of what me and Mo were trying to put together. Where about 3 or 4 of us can be working on different things and switching back and forth. And I think it'd be good. Hey, Waterbug.
Yeah, and with StreamYard capabilities of popping each individual up as large, you can really, the interaction and doing a joint project like that would be awesome to watch. It would really be interesting.
Yeah. We all do such different things.
Yeah. Bob Ross, I've got, I don't know, 3 or 4 DVDs with his.
You got one of these?
I don't have a Bob Ross little statue. I remember the first time I tried working along with one of his videos.
Yeah.
I had my canvas all set up, everything. And when it came to cleaning the brush, first time I slapped that sucker across the tripod frame.
Yeah.
My ex-wife was screaming bloody freaking murder.
Painted the wall.
If you're going to do that shit, you do it out in the garage. You ain't doing that in the house. Oops.
See, that's why I do arcade. That's why I do the digital stuff. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, much cleaner, isn't it?
It just took me a while to adapt because I have to learn all the tricks on how to do them with my software instead of with a brush. So
right.
I'm getting there though.
Hey, Hunt for Heat, Cindy, it's great to see you, girl.
Hey, Cindy.
It's nice to see. Yeah, we got 29 folks in the house. That's nice.
Wow.
To see that folks showing up to hang out. That's great. Gotta do something on a Thursday night, right?
You bet.
No, I was telling.
Thursday until I saw I don't know why I didn't realize it was Thursday.
Oh, I've been so screwed up this week.
Awesome.
Yesterday, all day yesterday, I believed it was Tuesday. And I went to take my pills before I went to bed last night, and I'm going, why in the hell is my Tuesday empty? Oh my God. What? Yeah. When did I take Tuesday night's pills? Then I looked and I go, Wednesday morning is empty. I actually fired up my system and looked at the date, and I go, Jesus. Yeah, it is Wednesday, middle of the freaking night last night.
Oh, yeah, we used to have those, Mike.
Yeah, what are they?
It's
donut.
When they went away from using the time clocks because
Yep.
people were mispunching and stuff. You have to stick your hand on there to clock in and clock out at work.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the exact one.
Yeah.
That's
was
what
gonna
kinda
bring-
thought
I was-
they were, but I wasn't.
Without seeing it, that's what I thought he was
Because
talking about.
What started happening is people, like when we would get the flu, it would just go crazy at work because no matter they say they're supposed to decontaminate themselves, but they don't.
Yeah, it says antimicrobial protected surface.
Yeah, we got rid of them because it, like every flu season, it would just go crazy when we got those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is the guy
Hey,
paid
lady.
for him because I always tell him, "Hey, B lady," and thank you. You know what for? He paid too much for these. He got them for scrap, but I always tell him, call me first before you buy anything. I said, so you don't overpay for shit.
Mhm.
So he paid $150 for 210 of them.
Well, that's not too bad.
Well, I mean, it's mostly plastic.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the keypad is basically worthless. You know,
STY, Lori.
I figured the little plate where you put your hand on is going to be the best part of it.
Yeah, I mean, there are a couple boards, but they're called peripheral boards.
Yeah.
They're $2.25 a pound. So, I mean, that's not bad. And I'll take, like, you know, there's some little crystal oscillators and some tantalums and stuff. The board right here will have some gold on it, but it's still a peripheral board. They don't give a shit if it has gold on it. And I don't take the gold off of it. I just sold them like 15 pounds of all boards, like old boards that were just gold plated with no chips on it, and they bought it for peripheral boards.
Oh man!
So I have too much crap. I got to get rid of stuff. But yeah, so I got like 210 of these, and he said the guy has more. I said, give him $1 a piece one. That's all they're freaking worth. But
I'd hate to see how much stuff you'd have if you had some couple acres.
Oh my god!
I can imagine you with like 10 acres.
Yeah.
My problem is when I came home, so I had 210 of these in two big piles in my yard, and then right after he left, he came back and he had 4 monster power supplies with those big ferrite wheels with the copper wrapped around them.
Mm-hmm.
He could barely pick the damn things up. So he had 2 of those and then 2 other real big ones. And then I just got home at like 5 o'clock from Ohio. The other guy brought me like 25 towers and a bunch of crap. And tomorrow I have 2 scrap yards to pick up towers. So yeah, I'm gonna be screwed all weekend.
Oh boy. Yeah, just and when they're dropping that stuff off, Mike, and you're not home, you can't tell them, no, I want it over there. It's got to go over there. You know, so it goes where it goes, and you got to then work around what they did.
Well, the scanners, I told him put them behind my trailer. Well, thank God he was smart enough because I didn't know he had that many. Because he sent me pictures of it. You know, if I wanted them, I said, yeah, so just put them behind the trailer. Well, thankfully he opened the gate and put them behind the gate because I mean it's a monster pile, and then there's another pile in the yard. But my gate is just blocked up now. Like I said, I got to go in the morning and pick up 2 more loads of crap. So,
Wow.
No day off this weekend for me.
Yeah, I saw your picture. I thought that's what those were, but I was like, holy shit. That's
I wasn't sure what they were because when I saw the name, you know, Sledge, Sledge, that's a lock, you know, company. They make you know door handles and locks like that. So, but the more I looked at it with the handprint, I figured, well, it's got to be a time clock or something.
Yeah. See, now at my last few years of my career, our accounting division, we had a lot of money to the place, and so we needed a lot of security, and they had units like that for security units for getting into through doors, and it was weird because I put the word out, I'm shopping, I need a security system for our division, and guess who showed up? 4 different lock and key companies. There was no electronic company or anybody like that. It was 4 different locksmiths showed up to put in bids on putting that electronic security system in. But they were telling me the same thing Oji-san was saying. They're saying during the flu season, they said you're going to end up with issues. And they said we have a, that there's some problems. It's not a perfect science. And I ended up going with the pass card system instead.
Well, what causes to have those issues if somebody's got the flu?
Do what now?
What causes it to have those issues if somebody has the flu?
Because everybody's putting their nasty snot-covered hand on that thing. And even though it's antimicrobial, it can't keep up with it.
Right.
They're clocking in and out, coming in, going to lunch, coming back from lunch, going home.
It's a sanitation problem is what it is. There's no
something.
Yeah, because you have to put your bare hand on it, because it reads your fingerprints. So it's, and you know how nasty most people actually are.
No.
You're peeling the boogers away just to clock out.
What?
Yeah, right. I keep the boogers in here.
Yeah. It's the best thing about a beard.
Well, you just rubbed your beard, so you just got boogers all over your hand.
So, yeah, just a busy day today. Profitable day, though.
Yeah, now the eye scanners, the retinal scanners, those work pretty good. As long as you don't have to touch your face. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Now, we looked at those, but the ones they offered us, they had like a headband on them, like the viewer screen at the DMV when they check your eyes at the DMV. Mm-hmm. And you put your head against that band and you push it, and then that activates it. So I told them, no, I don't like that. I don't like everybody putting their sweaty ass foreheads on that damn thing. Yeah. It's
all right, B lady, I'll check them out.
I liked our card swipers, because they were touchless. You didn't have to stick your card in a slot or anything. You just passed it in front of it. And so you never came in contact with the lock itself. And they were powered doors that it opened. You come in, they close. And I liked them because they were fast closers. And what I really liked about it is if I wanted to fire somebody, I'd see them outside of our division with their card, waving their card. And it only took a month after we had that system. Anybody that got fired knew if your card don't work.
Yep.
Guess what? You got to go to the administrative office, pick up your last check.
Good way to do
there's
it.
Your pink slip. And you can keep the card because we've invalidated the sucker. It'll never work again.
It's not nearly as satisfying as walking them out, though.
Oh, with some of them, where I worked with some of them, you didn't want to walk them out unless you had the sheriff's department there. Yeah. There's usually the whole family's waiting for you at the door. You're going to have yourself a big feud.
Yeah, that's why you buy an old beat up truck to drive to that job.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, you find a $500 rig, and that's what you drive.
Yep. Drive the beater to work. For 3 years, I drove the car we called Old Stinky. It was my ex-son-in-law's car, and he was a pig. McDonald's. And he'd only eat half of a sandwich, and he'd just pitch it over his shoulder into the back seat.
Oh, God.
And on the floor in the back seat, half-drank malts that are months old. I mean, that car was so freaking, and he abandoned the damn thing at my place.
Oh.
And he skipped state. So I'm stuck with the car. And oh, yeah, he thought he was the nice guy. He signed the title and left it on the dashboard for me. Asshole. So I took that car to a detailer.
Yeah.
And this detailer advertised he'll clean anything. He wouldn't clean it. He would not clean that car. He said, I said, well, I thought you charged based on how bad it is. And he goes, yeah. I said, so what's it going to cost me? He says, ain't going to cost you nothing because I ain't going to clean it. I said, come on, you sucker. He goes, no, that is beyond bad. I'm not, no.
You just open up all the doors on the car like that and take it to the car wash and just blow that shit right out the other side.
You know, and I told him, I said, I'm willing to pay all the extra costs for you to unbolt the seats, you know, take the seats out, shit, leave them out for a couple of thunderstorms, you know, spray them down with 6 gallons of Febreze and whatever it takes. He goes, I won't do it. So I had to clean the thing out, and I used about 6 gallons of Febreze in that car. It didn't matter. As soon as the sun came out, that stinking car smelled like a dumpster at a McDonald's, and it was bad. And we call it Old Stinky. And I drive to work in January. It's 10, 15 below, and I got all 4 windows down. I'm driving to work, freezing my ass off because you couldn't breathe in the damn car if you had the heater on and the windows closed. No, there's no way. No. But if things went bad at work, yeah, I had a few sliced tires, and I had to replace a couple of windows on it. And yeah. Until I got the exterior security taken care of on that place too, and then they quit doing that shit. Yeah, especially when I can give them nice, big, full HD pictures of that sucker's mug. I mean, yeah. Hey, PD, you want pictures of the guy that did that to my car? Here we go. Got full video, audio, and look at these still shots. The cops loved it, though. They just, oh, this is so sweet. Yeah. Throw that on a flash drive for us. We'll go pick them up right now. Okay, bye. So that shit ended after a little while. Yeah.
Luckily, I haven't really run into too much of that in my life. But there's been a couple times.
Holy shit. These things are selling if they work $250.
Are they?
For used ones, yeah. Right there. $249 out the door.
Dang.
Wow.
I'll take 100.
B-Lady, I think the reason a lot of people don't do it that way is because they all want that traffic to their own channel. So yeah, they don't want to put in a whole bunch of work on somebody else's panel. But yeah, I'm more than happy to go hang out and draw something for somebody else, or if you want to come on mine anytime, you're welcome.
Yeah. Oh, that's me. I don't know. You know, I've eaten peppers and stuff that if I would have done it on one of my panels and kind of let the word out I was going to be stupid and eat a reaper or something, that I'd get a lot of viewers over here, you know.
Yeah.
But I go over to Phil's and I'm BSing with them, and I just like, oh, fine, okay, I'll do one, and I'll do it over there, you know. That's so what? You know, the views I lost, I don't care. It's when you're doing all this stuff amongst friends, you don't mind doing stuff on other people's panels because it helps them, you know.
Yeah.
And you just want to see everybody doing well, and wherever it goes.
And we were going to do the 1 chip challenge today, but Marcel's got to work tomorrow, so she didn't want to eat it tonight. We'll do it next week, though.
Yeah.
That ain't a good excuse.
No. Good enough for her, though. See, I'm going to combine mine. Mine's going to be the 1 chip, 8 legs challenge.
Oh, you're going to do the tarantula?
Yeah. She said she won't be in the room with me when I open this bag with this tarantula in it. So
that'd be a son bitch. You open that bag and that little fucker crawls out.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll still eat it.
Eat it, quick. Bite its freaking head off before it can bite you.
Aren't there scrappers
bite it before it bites you?
To do work on panel showing more than one workstation. What are you talking about?
I eating these scorpions the other night, and they're actually not that bad. I'll eat one for you, Sty.
The scorpion?
Yeah.
I hate them little bastards.
These actually taste pretty good.
All my time down in Texas and New Mexico, I was dealing with them and the tarantulas down there. I just
Ooh, he's eating a bug.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat this just for Sty. This one is let me see what flavor these are. Oh, it's still a little. It's not even roasted that good.
Ew.
It's scorpion jerky.
Yeah.
Make
I got-
it, make
Here we
it.
go, folks.
Give it a big lick. Here, I'll
Ew.
eat.
That's crunchy.
It is.
Yeah, we can hear it. Crunch, 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 crunch.
You know what they taste like? They taste exactly like a sunflower seed.
Huh.
Exactly like a sunflower seed.
Well, that's kind of good to know because June bugs got like a nutty flavor to
Yeah.
them. They're like a cross between a pecan and walnut kind of flavor.
I'll tell you what. You eat your scorpions, and I'm gonna eat my chocolate donut.
All right.
Yeah, you eat your chocolate
I
donut.
think the scorpion's better for you, but you know.
What you been eating? Your tongue turned black.
The only problem with the scorpions is the legs get stuck in your teeth.
Ew.
There goes one. There it went. Mm.
Oh yeah, those are real scorpions. There, be lady. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, those are real. 100%.
You lady said you were asking me a question. I missed it.
Hey, Paul. Good to see you.
Are there any scrapping
Enter.
to do work on panels showing more than one workstation? What is?
More than one scrapper working.
Huh?
I guess all the scrappers working on the panel.
Hey, Tim. This is Wheel Life. Great to see you, Tim.
Timmy.
Timmy.
Oh, it's free. Hold up. Shit.
Well, if we're gonna have a quiet moment, I'm gonna run this because I always forget this, you know. So I'm gonna run this quick. Just a quick point of fact: Dojo is no longer a hiker; he's a camper.
Oh man.
So move over, Mike.
Yeah.
You got another camper at your campsite on that video. Hey, Mike, I'm not kidding. I sent you a Black Members T-shirt, and if you don't want it, buddy, send it back to me, and I'll send you a blue one. I will do
I
it.
told you I wanted blue.
Well, I can go back. You said, I don't know, it's a dark blue or black or something,
Mm.
and that's what you said. So I figured, well, it's a dark blue or black something, and I thought, well, I'll give him the black something, and if you don't like it, I know the guy, that little prick, he's going to just mail it back to me, and I'll have to send him a blue one. Don't bother me because we were the same size. So if you want to send that back to me, I'll send you a blue one.
You're a 5X too? Holy shit.
5X. Yeah, that was the first when he first contacted me. When I told him I need your color choice and size, he sends it back to me that his size is 5X, and I thought, oh Jesus, boy, the camera sure does him good. I mean, that if you're
5X right here.
If you're a 5X and yeah,
My nutsack's a
you
5X.
don't show it on the camera.
I guess you for triple X.
If it's not the right color, you know, I'll deal with it, I guess.
It's still a good T-shirt as long as my logo pops out. It's a good T-shirt.
Look at Marcedale thinking behind me.
I'm working on a new T-shirt and hoodie line that's got around the campfire with the campfire on the back. It does say around the campfire.
It was on your live. Each rapper was showing what they were working on.
It was probably like Raphael and Ralph, and they're always tearing down different stuff.
Yeah. Oh, those guys, you can count on them. If you're on a panel with them, they're all working in the background. They're like Mike. They're usually working on stuff. Yeah.
What I do is I'll do a live, and I'll bullshit for a couple minutes, and then Ralph will come up, or there'll be a bunch of people come up, and then I just sit there and work and let them just run this. They just talk, and every now and then I'll be like this. Every now and then I'll look up and check the chat. And
yeah.
I sit there for 4 hours, just let them yak. I don't care.
Yeah, just let them yak. Yeah, B Lady. That was Mike's T-shirt. And B Lady tomorrow. In fact, I've got it. It's written right down, right here. I've got my tomorrow morning do list. So sometime during the day tomorrow, you're going to be getting an email from me, B Lady, and I need you to look at the video that's attached to it and then respond to me. Email me back and let me know.
It's a long video too.
It's and it seems like most people only get through till about item 8, and they've already made their choice.
Yeah, I went to 3, I think.
It's just that the items are different colors. There's like 2 sections to it. It's different colors with white or black lettering. So the lighter colored choices, some of them have black lettering, and you just got to make sure that you give me if it says OLB on it, that means it's going to have black lettering. If it just says OL, that means it's white lettering. Just want to make sure to get the right one. Hey, old man, it's great to see you. How you doing there?
We come across a lot of supportive people on this YouTube deal, but I don't know that I've come across somebody as supportive as the B Lady. She's jumped right in there, and I've not seen her pass up one thing to help somebody out. So
yeah,
just want to shout her out real quick.
B Lady's good about that. Very good. Hey, B Lady. Yeah, I don't have any merchandise with the compass on it. I'll have to work on some, I guess. But no, I don't have any mercs with the compass. Old man says the same old thing. That's it. Yeah, I say that every morning when I look in the mirror. I go, yeah, it's the same old fart every morning that looks back at me.
I stand there and then I look down and go, same old thing.
Yep. Some things.
The belly hides it. I got to look in the mirror to make sure it's still there.
Well, that's it.
We don't want to blow Mike's cover, B Lady.
So you're one of those guys that's got the little mirror sitting on the bathroom sink, right? You got the one up here on the medicine cabinet, then you got the small mirror down on the sink.
Just the medicine cabinet.
Pointing down.
But what I do is I stand on the edge of the tub so I'm up higher so I can see.
Hey, Mo.
Yeah, and then you're going to fall and break your ass. EMS is going to show up. EMS is going to show up. You're going to be laying on the bathroom floor with your junk hanging out.
I get a freaking I-beam for a shower rod so it don't rip down.
There you go.
I sit up there and go,
Yeah, sorry, B lady, I don't have a compass. Hey, Mo Homesteady, good to see you.
There's Mo.
congratulations, Mo got monetized.
Heck yeah.
Mo did get monetized. Yeah, that's great. That is great.
So now I don't have to see her ass live streaming for 42 hours a freaking day. For the last month, that's all I saw.
Melissa, that's blue screen. I use blue screen behind me. Mine's just the blue screen is stagnant pictures, but behind all of us in the far background, that live fire going, that's all digital. It's all blue screen background and with overlays. So
you want to see me burst Mo's bubble?
The what?
Hey Mo, being monetized isn't all it's cracked up to be.
Nah, it's not that big of a deal, really.
Really.
They're just trying to keep it secret, Mo. They just get truckloads of cash brought to their house every day.
That's it. They just
I'll tell you what.
God, that's it. Is my mailbox is so full of money every morning.
I got trunks full of it. I don't even know what to do with it.
I got some storage space here, Mike. If you need help there, I got some extra storage place.
I think for me, just
out to put yours in there.
just all the community tab stuff is really why I want to get it. You know, there's just a lot more options when you get monetized.
Yeah, there's things you can do under monetization that are fun. That and they get you a little more exposure. Yeah.
I get jealous of the community tab thing. That's about it, though.
Actually, my monetization, because I'm going to be in one specific campground for 4 months straight next summer, my monetization is what's going to keep my channel running for the whole season, because my monetization is what'll pay for my remote internet access and costs related to getting that all set up. I thought I was going to get off cheap by doing this campground thing, but I'm ordering this awesome portable carport that I'm going to be attaching to the ass end of my trailer. It's going to give me an extra. If all goes away, I'll find out Saturday, because I'll be down at that campground Saturday, measure everything out. But if all goes well, I'll have a 20-foot addition to the tail end of my trailer. So having that 20-foot addition will be great.
20 feet?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm going with a 12 by 20 carport. And the back end of my trailer will be flush to the front of the carport. It'll have 2 walkways on either side of the trailer going into the carport. The tailgate of my trailer will be dropped and leveled, so that'll be just like a foyer walking up into the trailer. And then that'll leave me 12 by 14 space out in that carport for my outdoor kitchen and a table, picnic table, blah blah blah.
Nice.
Yeah. So it'll be. I figure if I got to live there for 12 months, God dang it, I'm going to be comfortable.
Get a portable hot tub put in there and get you some hose. Get an orgy going.
So I gotta get me some hose before I can have an orgy.
Some of those Julie hose.
Yeah.
Granny might come up there to visit.
Hey.
I saw you on Facebook. How was you working with, girl?
Jadzia, good to see ya. Yeah, I got a feeling there's going to be a whole new Franken monk out there at that campground. It may be the type of thing after a month, the other campers in the campground go, why aren't there any chipmunks in this campground? Oh, yeah. I don't know. Simo, good to see ya.
Hello, Pooh.
The yeah,
Can't
Frank and Monk.
crazy.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that one of them little characters too. Is how
Well, I hope
yeah, that'll be a whole new thing to deal with.
You
But the way I
gotta try to video that.
yeah, the way I plan on setting camp up, I do have to. I had retired the mosquito netting at the back of my trailer, just because to me it felt in the way, and I didn't have the tail end of the trailer open often. Well, now I'll have it open almost all the time. So, so I'm gonna have to take the mosquito netting out of retirement, put that mosquito door back into the tail end of the trailer. But what I'm thinking of doing is framing it with 2x2s, building a frame, and then mosquito screening that and having a actual swinging door, so that it'll be a little more convenient than the magnetic strip thing. That thing was in the way all the time. I'd rather be able to just have a door with a spring on it, push that sucker open and walk out. It'll close behind me, kind of thing. Yeah.
Mr. Shannon Knight, good to see you.
Yeah, Mr. Shannon Knight. 3-point compass and it's logged in magnetic north, true north, and the one and only Sty North.
Cool.
Yeah. Hey guys, keep your eyes out. Tomorrow evening, I'm going to be posting a new video. And I know Mike, he just loves this, but I'm going to show you. This is part of it. This is just a small little piece of it. Oh, fucking son of a bitch! Oh, Jesus H. Christ! Now that doesn't happen often, but when it does, it pisses you off. Just a little piece of it.
I laugh every time I see that.
Oh my God.
Woo.
3 hours today.
Play it again. I'll laugh again.
I'll play it again a little later.
Oh,
But I spent over 3 hours today going back in my archives and pulling out little F-ups out of my videos, and I put them all together into a 12-minute video and it's called Sty's favorite falls and fails.
I won't tell you how many times I went back on a live stream and watched that.
I know some of you guys, I mean, you got too much fun out of that shit watching me fall on my face.
Oh.
And
Yeah,
you wait, you know, there's me falling in the, you know, I built this awesome tripod camp chair and me landing on my ass using my camp chair. I'm doing a Shaga video and I'm talking about this tree I'm sitting on, and I'm very adamant about how rotten and old and dead this tree is. And I sit on a son of a bitch, fall flat on my ass. and yeah, there's one where I built a primitive trap and I had my hand in that damn thing at the wrong time and I got trapped. Yeah. And then I almost fell off of a big embankment over a waterfall. I got that on film. So that goes in there. Yeah, I think you guys, if you like laughing at Sty effing up, you'll like it. It's short. It's just a few of the mishaps where the camera happened to be going, you know.
Yeah, we don't want to see you get hurt, but we love it when you get pissed off like that. That's like you in that game with Ann.
You know, the thing is if the camera wouldn't have been mounted to my hat, I could have turned it and you could have saw my face. I sounded all pissed off, but I had this ear-to-ear grin because anytime I fall and it doesn't hurt, I got a big ear-to-ear grin. It's just like, yes, that's a good one. That was a good fall. Yeah, I survived it. Yeah. Yeah.
I think the worst I've done was when I skinned my nose up cutting that TV. That stupid helmet come down right over my big pointy nose.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Hey, JGM's
McNutt.
What?
JG McNutt.
JG McNutt?
That's what I'm saying.
E. McNutt. That's what it looks like to me.
JG McNutt. Sounds good to me. It's good to see you. Hi.
JGMC Knot.
I like the McNutt. That's easier for me to remember.
Did you see Simo's comment?
Laid off this week?
Up above that.
Oh. To cancel my
that sucks.
Sty got laid off. Oh. Yeah. No. Simo, don't. Simo, there's no reason. You never have to explain for stopping a membership. I tell people that all the time.
Oh,
never feel obligated or that you're falling short or that you're hurting me in any way. Never. Memberships are there if a person can, if they can comfortably swing it and they want to do that. I've had some outdoor lovers downgraded right to hiker. I mean, that's a $20 drop. I didn't flinch at it. It's just like, well, there's a reason for everything, and I never hold hard feelings to anybody that at least is honest. And I've known people, I get mad at them. They're super chatting, and I know their financial situation. And that's usually the only time I ever say anything to someone is when I know that they are financially strapped. There's no way they should be doing that. And I'll tell them, no, shame. Don't, you're trying to help my channel out at your own demise. Don't do that. Don't never help somebody out to the point where it puts you at risk. That's no. Yeah. I put more value in seeing you guys here than anything else. This is what the channel's all about. Yep. I watch your channel here and there from Milwaukee here. Oh, wow. Milwaukee. Yeah. Let's have a beer. Let's watch some Brewers.
I'm just in for the t-shirt.
Yeah, I know. Mike
I
had
just
an
want the shirt.
ulterior motive. OG son. see, OG son's another one that, this guy. I tell you what. Yeah, Jimmy, you're goofy too.
Yeah, I am. Won't deny that.
Yeah, it's and it's like I said, all the funds that come through.
No, our kids have moved out. It's just me and Marsha Dell. If I don't blow money on the grandkids, I'm gonna blow it on y'all. So
and that's where I'm at nowadays. Is I try to spend my money where I want to now instead of where I need to, because my needs are covered.
Did buy me a nice fancy new ring light here. I don't know. Well, you can see all the wrinkles on my face now. Pimples on my nose.
Well, if you're giving money away, let me go live real quick. I'll be right back, people.
You need to find me some more game consoles, Mike. I need to collect them all.
Hey, did you see the video I did where I said, "Hey, OG son," and I stomped that Nintendo?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, and I kicked it against the fence.
Oh my God!
It was trash. Though. It was there was nothing good on it.
I need a Super NES. That's what I need. I've got an NES. Yeah.
Crazy
I've got
Ann,
I've got everything from a Sears Pong system that took C batteries
Oh,
all the way up to modern stuff. There's Ann.
I've been watching my
Dear.
Facebook Messenger for you to message me and say, I'll come up now. But oh no, you're down in the basement. Hi
I'm
now.
I'm sitting like this. I'm like,
I'm not looking down there.
are you sure?
It's so good to see you.
I
Whoa,
know it.
what's that?
Man.
And
Been
look
a
at
while.
here.
Looking down there.
Look at this
Mike
guy.
missed it.
Look at that guy.
Oh my goodness, there's a cooter itself.
Bill,
Hey, Bill.
Oh my gosh, there goes the neighborhood.
I come down in the basement half dressed and everything, and first thing she does is she leaves the basement and comes up on here with you guys. So I guess I gotta go put my
Hey,
regular
Joey.
shirt on and my hat, and
I wonder what all that racket was.
Gosh, great to see you.
that was Ann making all the racket in the basement.
No, it wasn't. Little basement racket.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. I don't have
how
my
you
phone
doing?
over here.
Hey, Grant.
How's everyone doing, man?
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
good. I'm good.
good. Real quick, Mr. Fulton, sorry, I can't. Sunday nights are booked for me. I don't do anything on other channels Sunday nights because I have my Sty Story Sunday every Sunday at 7 p.m. And I've been doing that for over a year. So sorry. Yeah, I over 70 episodes without fail, and I don't adjust that. Sorry. Otherwise I would say yes, but I can't on a Sunday. So Phil, where you been? Work?
I'm working today.
Oh, that's right. It's day number 1 of a new month.
Day number 1 of the new
So-
month.
Hey, Saucy Shane.
So Phil is just
Hey,
flat out.
Shane. Sorry.
So you're broke today, Phil?
Yep.
Sucks
Back
to be
to zero.
Sucks to be you, dude.
That's right.
What?
That's the thing. That's the thing with car sales, man. By the end of the month, you're a hero, man. You got X number of cars sold, whatever. At day 1, everybody's back to zero.
Yeah.
From
That's it.
0 to 0.
Oh God. It was only about a year and a half I worked strictly commission. Oh, I hated that. Yeah, I know how that felt. And I don't know, how do they handle it, Phil? Did they disperse a couple times a month, or did they pay once a
We
month?
get paid weekly based on what you sold 2 weeks ago. We get paid weekly, but most of what we have is performance based. You sell X number of cars, you get this little bonus. You do this, you get this little bonus. So if our weekly commissions was all we got, we'd all be broke.
Yeah. I haven't heard from Andy K for a long time, old man. Yeah.
Wow, I haven't seen Andy K in a long time either.
Yeah. Very, very long time. Miss it. When I was selling commission, we got commission disbursement once a month. And that was usually, it was the first Tuesday after the first of the month.
Oh man.
Oh, is that good for you?
And then we got, they call it our sales rep base, which was half of minimum wage. We got paid every 2 weeks, and without those commissions, you were starving, man. I'm telling you, you were starving. And the thing is because we're contract employees, sales reps, they didn't have to pay us minimum wage. They weren't required under the labor laws because we weren't actual employees. So it was actually nice of them to give us half a minimum wage whether we sold anything or not. But I'll tell you what, if you didn't sell anything, you weren't going to eat because you spent
No.
more than half minimum wage in gas to get back and forth to work and go do all your sales rep work. And
Well, some of those places will pay on like a draw, and they'll pay you, $200 a week or $300 or $500 a week, and then that comes out of your commission at the end of the month. So if your commission at the end of the month is $5,000, and they've given you $2,000, well, they take the $2,000 out. They tax you on the full $5,000 and take the $2,000. We don't do it that way.
Oh God, when I drove over the road truck, that really sucked. When I first started driving, I drove for a lease company. And so I was a lease driver. I worked for somebody that owned a bunch of trucks. They leased onto a trucking company. Well, what they would do is they'd give you $10,000 in comp checks for you to put fuel in the truck, pay your tolls, do blah, 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 blah.
Right.
And for you to live off of while you're out on the road. Well, a lot of drivers, I learned in the first month, no, you got to really watch yourself out on the road. Drivers go out there and they go, well, I got 10 grand. Hell yeah, I'm going to have T-bone steak every night. I'm going to, and blah, blah, blah. And then when their check comes and they go, what the hell? My check is only $47? That's impossible. Well, no, not after we deducted the $560 that you spent out of that 10 grand we fronted you to take your trips. You spent our money all the time you were out there. And the first month, that's what I was doing is I'll take that cash, I'll go get a money order, send it home to mama to pay the bills. And no, don't do that because that means no paycheck. Yeah.
Hey, Martin.
So you don't eat if you don't sell. So that means Phil must sell about 500 cars a month because that son of a bitch never stops eating.
You would think, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You eat more than I do, dude.
Dude, I haven't eaten since 1 o'clock.
I didn't ask for a story.
So I probably do. See, when I'm at home, I eat less because when I'm doing things around the house, I don't want to eat. Anything I eat would just slow me down. So I got to get all my stuff done, all my work done before I eat. Because by the time when I'm at home, when I decide I'm going to eat, I'm done doing shit. So.
Yeah, it's just, I feel like if I'm just sitting, all I do is nibble.
That's me. That's me. You know what? I bought a party-size bag of barbecue. Great value from Walmart, barbecue potato chips. I'm hooked on them. I don't like Lay's anymore. I like the Great Value ones better. I don't know why. They're lighter, crispier. They got more barbecue on them. I don't know. I lived by Lay's only, and now I'm stuck on those. Oh, that's messy. Yeah.
Joe W. just said, I don't think I ever saw Phil eat regular food. This is my leftover Carolina Reaper blazing wing from Buffalo Wild Wings. So I'm glad I didn't disappoint you, Joe.
Yeah.
See, these are the staple around here.
I'm under the mango hobs that are left over.
There you go.
Oh, those are good chips right there by Better Made.
Yeah, Better Made. They're the staple of Detroit.
Oh, those are good, man.
Yeah.
Where the hell do you get them?
I go over here to the store a block away. They have a whole shelf full of them. You'd be amazed.
Yeah, that's a Michigan company there.
You want some? I'll get you some.
They're a Michigan company, huh?
Yep.
There you go.
Throw that on the other pile of shit you got sitting there for me.
Done. You want that?
Yeah, Texas hotspot. Yeah, Texas hotspot.
That's okay, Simo.
Agrees with me. But I got that party-sized bag 2 days ago. Now I've only been nibbling on those for 2 days. There's maybe a quarter of a bag of them left. I smoke so much less. Barbecue chips keep me from smoking. But I just sit there on the couch and keep eating them damn things. Don't stop. And winter's coming. I gotta cut that shit out. I gotta figure something out here.
Sty's gonna turn into a Franken monk.
Oh, come on, my cheeks will be puffed out here. What have you guys been up to?
Do you want some of these, Sty? I mean, I'll get you some and send them to you.
I don't know how the hell you could send those to me unless I'm going to use them for a coating on something because I'll be all crunched up.
I'm a good packer.
Yes.
I can pack with the best of them.
So you're a good packer, are you?
I'm like that.
You're a good packer, huh? Yeah.
Unverified it.
Girl.
Hey. Sty, bend over, pick that up.
Hey,
I'll
hi.
pack that.
Look in the basement.
Yeah.
Here's how I'm
You're
gonna
not the
pack
kind of guy that I'd be standing at the bar and there's no bar stools anywhere around, and you'd walk up behind me and say, "Hey, Sty, would you like me to push up your stool?" That's yeah.
Here's how I'm gonna pack them, Sty. I'm gonna put your pan there.
Put the other pan on top.
Yeah. There you go.
Put the other pan on top. Push it down. Make sure that they don't go nowhere.
The ones in the
It's
middle will
nice.
be all right.
And then I'm gonna put the coffee pot on top of that.
Right on
Basement.
top. And
No,
put the
I'll
fresh
get
pot of
you- I'll
coffee
get you
made in
some.
it too, I'm sure.
I'll get you
Hey,
some.
look, Sty. Ann said somebody's in the basement.
Miss Esto in the shot.
Where? Oh, jeez. Oh my God, that's the smallest sliver of anything I ever seen. There we go.
Hey, Nick.
I could only see about 1/8 of an inch of you in the basement down there at the bottom of the
That's
screen.
okay. That's only you only see about 1/8 of an inch of him when he undoes his zipper too. So
Oh, geez, here we go. Oh, you guys, yeah. Welcome to the Sty Shack. I mean, where God only knows what's going to be said. And before we get started too far, I'm going to show this one more time while we got 40 people in the house. Hey, old country farming home and gardeners guild. Great to see ya. Great to see ya. Oh yeah, and you know this is for. Oh, Mike disappeared. He must have.
it was magic.
He must have had to go make some toity room or something. You know.
Yeah, well, Mike's a fat, useless shit anyway.
Oh, that'll
Hey,
bring him
that's
back.
a pot calling the kettle black.
That's right.
I'll be right back. I gotta get the rest
You know,
of these
you-
scorpion legs out of my teeth.
You know, if you paid that electric
Scorpion
bill
legs out of
there,
your teeth.
Jones, you could actually turn the light on.
Yeah, and you shut the fuck up as
Yeah,
well.
I got
Yeah, you
it.
turned the wrong way, you dipshit.
Wrong one, Nick.
Hey, I got it.
Boy, you got me.
I got it.
Hey, Nick, how you doing, Nick? Good to see you, Nick. You dumbass.
What's up about the lights, Bill?
Hey, I got a chuckle because look at Nick's name on his screen down there, NJ. I remember on a stream he had that before, and somebody out in the chat said, "There's no fucking way he's from New Jersey with that accent." I laughed my ass off. Yeah, I don't think he's from New Jersey, guys.
Yeah, no, I'm not from Japan, definitely.
No.
Yeah. Oh, you had me fooled, Jimmy, until I saw you.
Yeah, people
I've
see
been,
me the
I've
first
been
time, they're
good.
like, "What the
Alexander.
fuck?"
Been good. Yeah. Oh, what a bunch of characters! Look at that. We get to
It
see.
took me 3 months to learn how to say it.
And I see your back. Your front's not too bad either.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I saw booty.
Hey, Crazy Ann, come and sit on my knee and think of the first thing that pops up.
You done killed Mike. He done had a stroke up there.
Yeah. Just because he wasn't on screen don't mean he wasn't watching. Yeah.
Did he not just look like Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining right there?
Yeah. Here's Johnny.
Hey, you want to see a neat trick? Look at this banana. Look how dark this is.
Mm-hmm.
Would you eat this banana?
I would.
Yeah.
You would? But check this out. Watch.
Is that banana or plantain?
It's a banana, but look.
Yeah.
It's hardly
That's gonna
any.
be-
Look at that.
That's going to be delicious.
You know what the trick is?
Hmm.
Put them in the refrigerator.
Oh yeah. That's what I do when I want to make banana bread. Is I throw them in the fridge for a couple of days, browns them right up. They get nice and soft, ready for my banana bread. Yep.
But as dark as that is, you think the inside would be that dark?
Yeah,
Ain't
that
nobody got time for that.
works with
Yeah.
centipedes and stuff too. If you put them in the fridge. For
It's got a little green, but it ain't bad. Hey, Nick, fuck you.
Work for centipedes.
Oh, fuck off, you knob jockey.
Now I got that out of my chest.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
I gotta. OG's son said he wanted to see it again so he could laugh. I just shoot this up real quick.
Oh man.
Fucking son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus H. Christ.
Yeah, that was the portion that I didn't show after I fell.
If there was a Bigfoot in the woods when that went down, he cleared out. I'm telling you.
Yeah. For you folks that weren't here earlier, I announced earlier that tomorrow evening I'm posting a video of it's called Sty's favorite falls and fails. So you'll get to see me crash and burn a few times, not just that once. So make sure to catch
Were you
that.
sober or drunk doing them?
What's that?
I said, were you sober or drunk?
Oh, I was sober. Heck, if I was drunk, I would have fallen, gotten up, fallen again, and fallen a third time and said, "Oh, fuck it, I'll just camp here for the night." Hey, Nicholas Green, good to see you, buddy. Hey, Nicholas, I was telling earlier, I got it all figured out. I should have full internet access out there at the campsite that's next summer. Full internet access. I'll be able to do a live stream every week, once or twice a week, and be able to upload videos right at camp. Yeah. It'll be fun. Hey, Dennis Canoehound. Good to see ya. You threw that banana peel? Oh my
Can't believe
God,
you didn't
don't
eat
do
that banana peel.
Fruit fly
Did you get
heaven,
blood
man.
over there?
The roaches got to eat something.
Somewhere and fall on that banana peel.
The roaches got to eat something. Yeah.
I gotta feed the roaches so they quit biting me at night.
I bet those Michigan roaches just caught that in midair and ran off with it.
Right. Hey, Nicholas, what's up, buddy?
I do, B lady. It's all good.
Somebody will pick that up.
No.
You're right.
Yeah.
What was that old movie that had the cockroach in it? That was like the guy's buddy. What was that called? Had like Jason Bateman or somebody in it. That's who I imagine sitting behind Mike.
You've been drinking a lot lately, Jimmy. You're having movies about Jason Bateman and cockroaches. Are you?
What
okay?
was that movie called?
I don't know of any such movie. I think I was just one of your.
Now I gotta look it up. So
That's
Phil
one of your
doesn't
drunk.
think I'm
That's one
losing
of your
my mind.
drunken hallucinations.
I bought this knife the other night while I was drunk, and I didn't remember it till I opened the box.
See, I used to do drunk purchases all the time.
Yeah,
Joe's apartment, says Cindy.
Joe's apartment. That was it. See, I'm not hallucinating.
Not
That was a watchable movie.
Oh, I'm telling you, you'd like it. That was a good
That's
movie.
Sty's
I'm not
favorite.
gonna watch it.
A round toothpick.
Oh.
Joe's apartment.
Oh.
What the
My
hell?
room looks like my basement, B lady.
Don't come to my house. It's one of them in
Oh,
your
I'm
mouth.
coming with a whole box.
Whoa!
As a matter of fact, Sty, in your little care package, I'll send you 500. Just for you.
Yeah, and my luck, they'll just be dumped in it, so that when I
yeah.
get
Yeah.
the box open,
Yeah, because I can use the box for something.
Be sawdust.
Yeah.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, my
I'll
room
tell you
looks
what,
like my
that-
basement.
Toothpicks and needles in my
Hey.
home freak me out. I don't like either one of them.
I stepped on this one day. This is a dentist, one of them things that they sit there digging
One of those
with the real sharp point.
Yeah.
I put this in my foot one day.
Ouch.
I didn't
Oh,
know it was laying
wow.
on the floor. I
Oh,
found it.
for that.
You didn't know it was laying on the floor. I can imagine him going.
Yeah.
You got toothpicks all over the fucking place.
Yeah, yeah. How did it get on the floor? What a dumb question when you
Right.
Earl
like,
knocked it off.
yeah, Earl probably laid it out and said, I'm gonna sit over here and watch.
Yeah.
See,
This is gonna
see
be
how
funny
he
shit.
reacts when he steps on that son of a bitch. Yeah.
Mhm. It isn't gonna be funny. Watch this dumbass.
Yeah, it was Earl's plan all along.
I gotta set my alarm.
Yeah. The use those toothpicks for a fire starter. Yeah, shit, I'd throw the whole box on there.
So I convinced the guy at work today to drive one of the Packy chips.
Oh, really?
He didn't do too bad. He had a brownie like a year ago when I did the Carolina Reaper and the brownies, and he was apprehensive. I couldn't get anybody else really where I work to try it. And finally, I was standing up at the counter, and he come over there and he starts looking at it and whatnot. I finally realized that, yeah, I think he's good. So he went and filled up his water. He was worse like the first 2 minutes. The first 2 minutes, his eyes got like two pee holes in the snow. And he couldn't speak for like the first minute of it. And then he got a little cramps a little later on. He didn't say they were cramp, but he says, he had that feeling like I do sometimes when I get the light cramps where you feel like you got a poo, but yet it's not a poo, it's a cramp. Yeah.
Mhm.
So we'll be posting that sometime tomorrow.
All right.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
He didn't act a fool, so he's not one of these people that couldn't handle it. He played it. He played it off. Let's put it this way. So you'll see the eyes and stuff like that. But
Sure.
I always feel bad when I see non-chili heads complete those challenges, yet I can't complete any of them. I'm like, man, it can't be that bad, and then I eat it, and I'm on the floor.
Was it Joe?
At least you try,
no, it wasn't Joe.
Wasn't Joe? Joe's cool.
Joe bought some. I gave him the link that day that you could buy them before you could buy them.
Yeah.
He's got his. So Joe and his son are going to do it again.
Huh. Yeah, I agree with you. And the fact that Jimmy at least tries,
Right.
That to me, that means a lot. That means a lot.
No,
I
Joe, that
would
rotten.
I would have never imagined myself eating any of that spicy shit. No way in hell.
I would
Yeah.
try if my stomach could handle it. Fuck's sake, I love to try things like that.
It may be the alcohol, but yeah, I'm just gonna keep going till I pass one or die, one of the two.
That's
Oh,
no.
God.
Out of all the things that Phil's had me do, some of them were hot and bad, boy. You know, the Reapers were, yeah, they were pretty shocking. But out of everything I ever did, the only thing I really had an issue with was that Bat 19 bar because of the extracts in it, and that was enough in itself that it scared the shit out of me when he started talking about those brownies, the one he was just showing, that Rice Krispie bar, and he's talking about the extracts in it. And he said how hot it got, that it was a Reaper level. And I thought, well, I can do that. And then in my mind, I'm saying, yeah, but then you're going to have to live with the potential of them extracts in your gut.
You got kind of ripped off on that, Phil. You only got one square, man.
Well, I only paid $7. See, if you go to their channel or you go to the website, I believe a box of 4 is like 20. If I'm not mistaken, I'd have to go back to their website. So where everybody else paid 20 or got it just comp to them just early on. I only bought one. So, you know, these half-pound things here, these were 20 a piece.
Johnny Scoville and the Hot Damn Shell's the only two people I've seen actually do the 4 squares.
Yeah, Justin from Harmon Heat did 4, but he spit out like half of the 4th one.
Yeah,
he wasn't going to get it choked down in time.
I watched that one. Yep.
And then Peppers at Kentucky Living. I didn't watch his video, but I know he had it. I think he had it before all of us. I think he was one of the guinea pigs, either right before or right after Johnny got it back on September 9th. But everybody that got it prior to it being released by League of Fire, we were all sworn to, if we send it to you, you can't release it or talk about it until after the League of Fire announces it and announces the points and everything else. So
yeah,
I just want to be the first person to do it live. That's all.
Yeah. Hey, Texas Hotspot. Yeah. That little piece of chocolate, that Bat 19 bar. I watched some videos, some pretty tough dudes, some big guys. Yeah. Start crying like babies and they don't even get halfway through it. This old boy sat here. Ann was with me on the panel for that one. I did that whole VAT 19 bar, all 12 pieces. I had done all 12. And I went back, looked at it, and I thought, yeah, you old stupid old fool. I did really well all the way through the damn thing. And then about 10 minutes into the afterburn, it started getting bad. And then by the time I was done with my afterburn, I had the worst belly cramps you could imagine. You know, like Phil, when he has light ones, that's what I figure mine were. But they were bad enough. I spent 20 minutes pacing in my apartment off screen while everybody's on the panel wondering, where the hell is he? And I'm here watching him, but I'm pacing, holding my guts bent over in half. And finally I come around the corner, sat down and said, that's it, folks. Ain't working. I can't do it. And the hell, my light dimmed. But one of my studio lights is gone dim on me. But
you just lost
that 19 bar. Once I did the Bat 19 bar, then I felt I graduated myself to the yes, you are stupid level. Yeah. And then I started eating Reapers and doing other stuff. I did the little nitro. Didn't you just get one, Jimmy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I got little nitros and 1 chip challenges.
I actually think, Jimmy, if you stay calm when you do the little nitro, just stay calm, suck on that bugger, just keep sucking on it. It'll just keep sucking on it. You know.
I would have had the death nut, but stupid me took that swig of whiskey and that was it.
Yeah. But if you just suck on that gummy bear, as long as you can bear the heat, just suck on it because the flavor's not bad. The heat's pretty damn intense, but it's nothing like the VAT 19 bar. And you get it all softened up, chew her up and swallow her.
Yeah, just make sure you suck it to completion, okay, Jimmy? That's all.
Yeah.
Give it to Lewinsky.
Yeah, I think you'll know when you've sucked it enough. Yeah, it'll go soft. It'll go soft.
With a little tap on the head.
It'll go soft, and then you know you can go ahead and chew now, boy.
Yeah, it gets softer. It'll get softer. It gets smaller.
And don't forget to swallow.
Yep. Yeah, and you are required to swallow. This is the
don't spit it out.
don't swallow.
Is there a time limit on how long you got to chew it? Because I'm just going to chew the shit out of it. Swallow as fast as I can.
Till it comes. No, no, wrong.
I actually like the little nitro. If they weren't so damn expensive, I would have sat here. I would have loved to have sat and done maybe 2, 4 of them.
Yeah.
You know, just to see how far I could go. But
just get a package of Rummy Bears, Sty.
Them Rummy Bears scare the shit out of me, though. You know, I watched you eat them, so you know, and that's it. Is I gauge what the hell I'm going to try by watching Phil, because I know how much. If he says he's at a 5, that puts me at a 9. So if he says I'm at a 5, 5.5, 6, I might do it. You know, but if he go, I can't remember what it was. You're going, oh, that's a true 7. I'm going, my ass. I had no way in hell am I sticking that in my mouth. Oh, well, that's what it was. Yep.
Yeah, Primo Tally was hot as.
Ain't doing it.
See, I really thought I had stepped up when I ate the Popeyes wings, and then I found out nobody thought they were hot. So. Those things had no spice. Yeah. I was like, man, I must be a badass now. And it's like, oh no, there's no spice on those.
You
know, I might order. Phil, I can order
some blazing wings from Buffalo Wild Wings. That's what you need to do, Ojasan.
I have ate those.
Phil, can I order just a single pack of those Rummy Bears that got the 12 bears in it?
Yeah, it's gonna have 12 bears.
I think I'm gonna order one of those, and then I'm just gonna open it, dumping them in a Ziploc, and because I can't see myself doing more than one at a time. But if I do one, and I think I can do 2, I'll do it later and do 2, and then maybe just keep working up. But you know, to get 12 of them, it's kind of like your dried reapers. I only got 1 left. I showed off last week to a couple of people down here, and this gal, she goes, give me a little piece. And I go, oh, I'll give you a piece. You know my apartment number. No, oh, sorry. No. But so I just broke off a little piece. I mean, just a flake of it. Stuck it on her finger, and she stuck it in her mouth. She's chewing on it.
She stuck it in the mouth?
Screaming into the building. I just like, what the fuck? So I ate the rest of that half a reefer out there, and all them people are like, should we call an ambulance? I'm just like, no, it'll go away. Yeah, it was kind of fun. Yeah.
And you didn't video that?
Oh no, these people here, they're camera freaks. I mean, they just like.
You could have hid it under your beard.
Yeah, I need a real small little one of those that are on the end of a fiber optic kind of lens that can stick through my beard. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple in that group that is just like, you ain't filming me. You ain't filming me.
Texas hot. If you watch me on the video and I say they're not hot, I believe me, they're not hot.
Remember, he's the worst chili head.
Oh shit!
I thought the McDonald's spicy nuggets were a little hot.
Oh well, Jim Bob thought they were really hot.
Yeah, me and Jim Bob's on the same page. I think me and Jim Bob come from the same county.
Maybe you and Jim Bob should do a collab.
Yep. Get Jim Bob and me and OG Bot.
Ojibot.
Ojibot's mean though. God damn.
I
There
like
you go,
Ojibot.
John's wife. You know those McDonald's spicy nuggets? To me, now they're chicken nuggets. I mean, because they finally had some flavor other than whatever's grease they use in the deep fryer. If you eat just plain chicken nuggets from McDonald's, to me, you might as well be taking tablespoons of grease out of their deep fryer and swallowing.
I wish they would rub the bottom of the grease pan for me. I love it.
I can't eat McDonald's fries because I feel like I'm poisoned afterwards. I literally start tingling all over. I have an allergic reaction. It's from their deep fryers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They change that grease out every other month. I mean, it'd be all right.
Yeah, after they've made about 10,000 orders of fries in them, and fish sandwiches and all.
I almost think they just send it somewhere and strain out the big chunks and then send it right back to the restaurant.
Well, that's it. That's the this guy I know over in Ironwood, Michigan. He comes all the way over here. It's 45 miles from where he lives, but he's got a regular route. He's got the McDonald's, he's got the Burger King, he's got the Pizza Pub, and Arby's. All four of those places. He comes and he gets all their waste oil, and he gives them the containers to put the waste oil in, and he runs his little diesel. What the hell is that? I can't remember what kind of car.
Oh yeah. You can just run that straight on that stuff.
He's got this filtration system and all this shit in there, and he starts the engine on regular diesel, and then he just turns the valve and it switches it over to running that McDonald's grease. But this is no shit. It is no. I didn't think it was possible, but this is no shit. You stand behind his little diesel car, it smells like a McDonald's.
Yeah,
you can smell it. The exhaust smells like what comes out of the stack at McDonald's. I told him, I said, you're driving around town making everybody hungry with that car.
There's a lot of things I screw up when I'm drunk, but I mean, look at this pretty ass knife I ordered while I was drunk.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, you don't need that. You need to send that to
a lot
me.
better. You know, to receive that in the mail from a drunk purchase is nice.
Yeah.
When you receive a dozen blow-up rubber dolls,
I mean,
and your wife accepted the package and opened.
I opened the box. And I was like, "What in the hell is that?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, Tuesday. It was a Tuesday night. I remember."
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a man. I was impressed with myself. It's like, thanks, OG son.
Yeah, I've got 2 of one T-shirt that I bought from the company. I got one. Yep, and I ordered them like in the same month. So I ordered one and then turned around and ordered a damn thing again another night that I was drunk. It's like, oh gee. And I didn't realize it until one day my wife showed me. It's like, you've got 2 of these shirts. I'm looking at them thinking, holy shit, I do have 2. I mean, they were just getting washed and put back in my drawer, and I was wearing them. So I thought, I was never taking one off and then reaching in the drawer and grabbing a clean one at the same time. But yeah, she pointed it out. It's like, you got 2 of the same shirt. And I was like, I wonder how that happened. I don't know.
I've got at least 3 videos I found on my computer that I don't remember making that I will never post.
Well, didn't you do one that you did post? Wasn't that after the Death Nuts or after something that you?
No,
okay.
I've still got it. I'm holding on to that one. That'll be like my big 1,000 subscriber reward. I'll release that video. Me crying about that death nut.
A members only video.
Yeah, there you go. OnlyFans, is that what's called? Man, it got quiet.
Jeez, don't everybody talk at once. Hey, What
I was
you got?
reading Cindy's thing down there.
What the
a
hell
lot of
with all
fucking
those
stamps.
stamps?
What is that?
Is that going to Ann?
Me? No.
You can't do that. You got to get an international stamp. to
You're
send it
muted, Mike.
overseas. You got to get an international stamp to send something to Ann or to Canada or something.
Yeah.
It was McDonald's.
Which isn't bad. They're only like
nuggets.
$1.25. They're not expensive.
Yeah. That's
I've
what
seen
I did.
Ann.
Get more nuggets.
My last
and
international
make another
stamps
video.
were $1.21 or $1.25, something like that. And even to Norway, for a regular envelope.
Mm.
Don't
I
just
sent
have
Ann
to-
and Nick it up a month ago. I don't think either one of them's got it yet.
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah,
I
but
got
this
mine.
came from
Like
this
2
came
weeks
from
ago.
New Jersey.
Something. I told
Oh.
you. Maybe you was drunk. I don't know. But I told you.
Are those like 2-cent stamps or something?
Came from New Jersey.
What are those, like 2-cent stamps on there or something?
I don't know. I'm blind, motherfucker. I'm blind. I can't see shit.
Okay, we'll see you, old man. You have a good night. Take care of yourself, buddy.
Have a good night, old man.
Oh,
Where
man.
you going, Sty?
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Shut up.
Can play cards now. Yeah.
They're actually they're 1 cent stamps.
Are they really?
Yeah. The dark ones are 1 cent. This one right here is a 10 cent. And I don't know what the hell that yellow piece of shit is.
What the hell? What?
What? I don't know what.
I mean, you can make a stamp for a postcard of a certain amount, and you can make a stamp for a letter. But why 1 cent fucking stamps? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
So instead of doing
Oh,
that,
that's nice.
why didn't you just do that? Just put one of these
Right?
on.
Right?
I don't know. But hey, I ain't bitching because you sent me a bunch of McDonald's coupons so I can go get some more spicy nuggets.
God, you guys were talking about knives, and I'll tell you what. Yeah, look at all the. She got stickers from Phil.
Oh yeah, you got a shit ton of those.
Yeah. I tell you. Yep. Man, Keeney. You guys were talking about OG's son was showing off his knife there, and I tell you what. Here, I'll show you. Look at that puppy.
Oh man.
Guess what? I bought this almost
Almost sober?
50 years ago. It's
Dang.
49 years and 5 months ago. I bought this.
Oh, let's
And-
see it.
And
Ooh.
it's a nice knife.
Oh man.
It's a Sir Lawrence stainless steel. That's the only thing I don't like. It's stainless steel. I wish it was carbon steel. But it's made in Japan. It was
Yeah.
made in Japan. You can buy this exact same knife still today.
Oh.
When I bought this knife that many years ago, I believe I paid about $20 for it.
You
can
know, the
buy
only
this.
reason it's lasted that long is because it is stainless steel. You would have snapped it if it was carbon down there.
Well, that and the knife is very well made. I mean, the
Mhm.
handle, everything is in pristine condition, and this knife has been through absolute hell.
Yeah.
I've skinned bears, elk, dozens of deer with this. I've filleted fish with this. It's a sharp son of a bitch. I've gotten a total of 8 stitches from this. So I know it cuts people too. And I have a lot of people say, well, Sty, why the heck would you carry that old Jap knife? Well, back in 1970, this was a top end knife. I mean, the one you buy today, I personally know a guy that's got the exact same knife, and you put them side by side. You got to be careful not to get them mixed up because they're identical. They still make this knife. His is junk. it's crap. I mean, the handle is junk. The steel isn't as heavy. Yeah. So when people say, "Oh, don't buy Japanese," well, you got to think about when was it made, who made it, and just because it's Japanese doesn't make it bad. It's you got to think of when it was manufactured and how it was manufactured. This one was worth every penny, but you can buy this knife today brand new for right around $30. So it's only gone up $20 in 50 years.
Yeah.
So so yeah, that's knives.
Yeah.
I got too many knives. I got that big old SE5. That thing is that one I never want to slip with. That thing will just take your finger off. It isn't gonna just cut you. It'll just take your finger off, bone and all. Not a,
when I started giving those knives away on Mo's channel, she was, kind of feeling bad. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I literally have a pile of knives over here beside my desk. It's fine.
oh, I love
steak knives.
I've had people send me a knife here and there, and I love receiving knives. I take them out and field test them, use them, and I'm kind of that way. Is I treat knives kind of like underwear. You want to change them once in a while,
Phil, every Tuesday night I order a whole box full of knives.
You order something every Tuesday night. What can we buy tonight? There ought to be like an Amazon block for Ojisan after 10 or 11 o'clock at night, where Amazon just locks him out.
No, it's Bud K. It's Bud K. I get on Bud K and I just start finding stuff.
Yeah, so you were talking about the extract in this Sty?
Yep.
So I got off of our stream last night just before we hit 2 hours. And I was already feeling a little something going on in my stomach. And I'm thinking, you know what? Tonight I'm not going to be dumb. Tonight I'm going to make sure I get a good night's sleep. So I went over here, sat over here, and I got this ice cream out, and I probably got a good heap and bowl full of ice cream and just sat there and ate that stuff all nice and slow. And I went to bed thinking I'd still that possibility because I could still feel it. But that had to have seeped its way down into my body because I didn't wake up once last night with any cramps. But I was worried about it. That little bit of extract in there, difference between having a Reaper on a full stomach and this with the extract in it, that's extract is always the unknown,
Right.
Oh, the mouth burn was good. This was good. That was good. You'd think, there can't be that much extract. I mean, the pepper's got to be more than the extract, but the extract is just, it's multiple peppers, but it's a smaller volume, but it's like, ooh.
Well, yeah, there's just something about that. The extract is more pure. It's been refined down, and I just don't think the extract actually digests where the natural peppers do.
Yeah.
I don't think the extract's actually digesting. It's just floating around in there waiting to get out your ass, and so it's going to just keep working at you. Da bomb.
Well, we're going to be using this. So today at my work, and I'm sure everybody that's ever worked has had this. I got a guy I work with. He's on one of those Atkins keto freaking friendly diet. So every day he has this nice sandwich. It's a sausage, turkey sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin. But the bread at the top and the bottom is made out of cauliflower.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
So at lunchtime, I'm sitting in there eating my Buffalo Wild Wings, and he comes in to get a sandwich. He's like, "Where's my sandwich?" And he's looking in the refrigerator. I said, "Well, maybe it's on the bottom drawer. Maybe someone moved it." He's going through the refrigerator. His sandwich is gone. He goes over to the garbage. He looks in the top of the garbage. There's a wrapper from his sandwich. So you know what started my channel 2 years ago, or started me doing 2 years ago? This kind of stuff was going on at my work. And we started doctoring up food and leaving it out, trying to catch the lunchroom bandit. And at the end of the day, when someone wouldn't eat it, me and that same guy, we eat it to see, you know, how hot it really was, how it much, and then it all kind of spiraled from there. So we're going back. We're going to set someone up next week. We're going to put a little of the bomb in there. I could put some plutonium in there, but I don't want to hurt them that bad. The bomb's bad enough for someone that's a non-chili head. You put a little of that in something, and they eat that. I think that'd be good enough to get someone's attention where they might not ever touch food again.
Just a second. Did you hear that?
No.
Did anybody hear that loud pop?
No.
I just had a studio light explode on me.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God, it was smoking, too. It put off smoke.
Well, look at sucker.
That's not good.
That ain't good, is it?
Look it.
Yeah, it's unplugged now.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I shut the switch off and I pulled the plug out of the power strip. Yeah. All of a sudden it goes pop.
Thank you for your order, Sty North. What?
What? What was that?
Might have been
What was that? Show the whole screen there.
Oh. No, it says thank you for your order.
Is that Adam and Eve?
And then over here goes booyah.
Oh, Jesus.
Booyah.
Oh, shit.
Guess who's getting rummy bears?
I guess I can't say I'm going to order some of those.
Oh, you ain't ordered shit.
Jesus.
I handled that for you, buddy. You take that rummy bear money and buy a new light.
If I can box them up, I'll send you some of my studio lights. I've got I bet I've got 8 of them around here.
Yeah,
I don't have any studio lights. I got this.
Yeah.
I broke down and bought.
I got this.
I bought one of these today. Look at that.
Yeah, I bought one of those, and I didn't like staring into that damn thing.
Well, I don't. I got it off to the side of me. See, that's why I'm not looking at the camera.
Why y'all buy?
Holy shit! Does that smell bad? Whoa! Does that smell bad?
Yeah, because I don't want to look like you and Nick Jones.
I don't
That's
know.
better. You know what's in the bottom of that? In the screw part, there's a circuit board in there.
Inside here.
Yeah.
I've got one of those bulbs. I can send you one of those bulbs. I've got
85 watt.
Yep.
5500 K, 110 volt, 50 to 60 hertz. I mean, that some bitch. Oh Christ! It put a. I don't know. Damn.
Yeah, you black screen on green screen.
Your
Right
green
there,
screen.
you can see
If you
that.
take a green screen away, maybe you can see something.
It blew in it. It blew a crack into the casing.
I see the crack. I always see the crack.
I'm gonna say I blew a crack, but so
I
Jimmy
mean,
better
she
watch
blew
out
a crack.
because I got Jimmy's address. He might get some hot shit in the mail.
It's so hot at the Sty Shack. She blew her crack.
I had a walk like that in our lamp, and I started smelling something burning, and that damn thing cracked too.
What the hell is
I
burning?
couldn't believe the noise it made, though. I thought maybe you guys were hearing that because it went.
I had my dog playing. I don't know.
Somebody got a voodoo dog
Bottom
on.
part there, that ceramic part, I went to unscrew it. It was so hot, it put one of them white places on my finger where it burnt it.
That is a big one.
Hey, Mike, you can just send Jimmy some fire sauce from Taco Bell, and that'll be too hot.
Yeah, it will.
I'll tell you that. I mean, I got Jimmy's address, so he might be
Tabasco.
might be
Oh, shit. Trying to kill me?
Tabasco light.
Hey, bust that base open, Sty. There's a little circuit board in there.
The Tabasco light, they just call it white vinegar.
It's open here in my living room.
I don't care.
I know you don't.
If that light blew up here, I'd throw that bitch against the wall.
I'm handling habanero stuff now, Phil. So I'm kind of in mid range, maybe.
There you go.
Stepped on that bulb screaming all through the house.
I bet OG-san has a hard time with just regular pepper.
Yeah.
You're all right, buddy, though, yeah. We're not here to judge you.
Well, a guy I worked with reminded me 2 years ago. my daughter Megan got me a scorpion pepper,
Mhm.
and I diced that thing up where I took a little sliver at work, put it in my mouth, started chewing it up, swallowed it, instantly regretted it. Sweat started pouring down the back of my neck. I threw the rest of it in the garbage and said, nobody should ever eat anything like that. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. So you can build a tower.
That close to the camera looks huge, like your knife.
It's huge. How close does it have to be to the camera to be huge? Just let me know.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's
You said what?
This puppy is huge. I mean,
I've got one of those, Ty. I can send you one.
Okay,
I've
now.
got like 3 of them.
oh wow, that'd be cool because I ain't
Yeah.
got one.
I
now.
still got to send your Bean Boozled thing to you too. So
yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah, you should have some stickers from me probably. Well,
Yeah, me too. I said
by
it
this
out.
weekend, I would think tomorrow.
all
If you
right.
get mail Saturday maybe.
Yeah.
But
Hop
yeah,
on.
yeah.
I got
Just-
this day after I sent it out. So yeah.
Ooh. Oh, really?
And buttons. It's a button.
That's nice.
That's very nice.
Button,
Button.
Bhutan.
That ghost pepper powder I sent you, Phil. How hot would you say that is? Like a 1 or 2 on your scale?
Yeah, about a 1.
Yeah, I've been putting that on everything lately.
But you know what? You don't really activate stuff like that is letting it cook on something. So if you can put that, and the reason why I tell you that is I had a guy that used to work at Hungry Howie's, and he got me their sprinkling stuff they use for their Cajun crust.
Yeah.
I love Hungry Howie's Cajun crust. It's not that it's so spicy. I just love the flavor of it. And you can't just sprinkle that on pizza and you get the Cajun. It's got to be cooked on there.
Yeah.
So if you had something that you could put that powder on and then cook that on there, it'd really bring out the flavor and the heat. So
Roman
It
baby.
was the bulb, lady. It was definitely the bulb.
yeah, there it is. One bear.
Oh boy.
Now again, Poland went on complete lockdown. Dave Duran said this today or yesterday. I don't know if how shit's getting shipped out of there, but
Well, they said it's back in stock, so it must have been pretty popular.
okay. I was just talking about Poland being on lockdown, but okay.
Oh.
Poland's on lockdown.
Yeah, they blocked them. They shut them down there again. Yeah.
What? That they
COVID.
can't? No mail?
I don't know about mail. Again, all I
Yeah.
know is Dave Duran on Facebook, who is the guy from Rummy Bears, said they went back to like a big lockdown back in Poland because of COVID. So
No, they didn't have nothing on there.
Yeah.
maybe mail going out, or coming in. Maybe they don't. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do not know, sir.
You think they'd at least have something up there if they did?
Again, Rummy Bears is a small company. It ain't like they're a normal sized company.
Let me see. I think OG-san might need some memory bears. Oh, wait. They have a category called pain. Yeah, let's check that out.
It's definitely the bulb, lady.
Mm.
Definitely the bulb.
Fortunately for me, I'm real good at throwing up, Mike. So
Well, I got a strong stomach. I have a strong stomach. I used to cremate people, so nothing will freak me out.
Ooh.
I'm good.
yeah.
I got a lot of
and
nice
he used to
clothes
do
that do
that
that
in his
too.
barbecue pit out in his backyard. So yeah, he's tough.
You wouldn't believe the clothes I have. Why burn a good suit, right? They ain't gonna freaking know.
They're all
Yeah.
assless though, aren't they? They don't have.
What?
They smell a little funny, but that's
It
okay.
was, yeah, well, and it was so easy. When they got done, you just pick the gold teeth out. And, who's gonna know?
You scrap it. Just throw it in with the gold scrap, right?
That's how I started my gold career.
Yeah, hunt for heat. That's right. Shane. Yeah, as Shane would say, spews get views.
Spews give views.
Hey, where is
Carmen
is
San
Mom
Diego.
sitting in here?
She was.
Well,
She
she's
was
fucking bugging
earlier.
the shit out of me. Leave me alone.
Sonya.
Leave me alone, Mo.
Leave me alone, he says.
My next question is, where is this woman at?
She doesn't. She has
She's
to go.
got a dishwasher installation going on. That she got a new dishwasher.
What's her name?
And a guy was he hadn't arrived yet, but he was arriving about the time the stream was starting. And she said if he gets it done, she'll come on up. And that's been a couple hours. So
dishwasher installation.
To me, I could have installed your dishwasher in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes. That's all it takes.
Yeah, that doesn't take long.
It's a power line and a drain hose.
Yeah, even I do that.
The thing is she's already got a dishwasher, so it's just pull, disconnect, reconnect, and push, and you're done. And you're out of there.
But we're talking about, never mind.
Yeah, she got her furnace fixed. I'm surprised she got a dishwasher. I mean, her landlord kind of answered all of her problems with the house when her landlord said, yeah, I fired my manager, the person that Sam had to deal with for that property, for that home, was not doing their job.
Right.
Landlord found out that this person was saying things were paid for but never did get paid for.
Oh.
And yeah, there's a lot of shenanigans going on. So they're getting things
Good.
they're getting things straightened out for her, which I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, I sent her a message earlier today on my way to Ohio, and I never got an answer back. And Mo, you sent me 2 messages, so shut up.
Quit telling people to shut up. It's starting to sound like the debates. I mean,
I didn't call her an idiot.
That's pretty bad. I don't care if you're the opposing candidate or whatever. You just don't look the president of the United States in the face and say, "Shut up, man."
He called him an idiot too.
Right? Yeah.
He called him a clown.
Right there. You guys, does anybody remember when Biden, with his big mouth, said, "I'd take Trump out back, kick his ass"? You remember when he made that comment?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go pound the shit out of Trump. I wanted to see that on that. I wanted to see that. I wanted to say, I wanted to see Trump walk over and say, "You remember when you said you ought to take me out back and kick my ass? Let's go at it, boy. Tell me to shut up. I'll yeah, here."
That would be epic.
It would. Now if you win, Joe, you're gonna be having to hold up signs because you're good with that busted jaw wired shut. You ain't gonna be able to talk for at least 6 months. Yeah.
I'd be careful with Joe though. Joe's got retard strength, and you don't want to mess with them kind of people.
I used to have to be on Capitol Hill half a dozen times a year in my actual career, and I'll tell you what, Barbara Bush, I didn't like her. I did not like Barbara Bush, and I had to do a breakfast with Barbara Bush. I was so polite and cordial with Barbara through the whole thing. And after we were done and nobody else could hear, she said, "Well, I appreciated you joining us for this breakfast. It was interesting to hear your views on Indian country issues," because I work for tribes. And I said, "Well, I appreciate the fact you listened," but I said, "Actually, I feel like you heard me, but you weren't listening." I said, "You're as bad as one of my grandmothers." I said, she sits there and nods her head, and then when you walk away, she goes, "Oh, he's a trouble child." And I said, "That's the way I feel you see me, as I'm just a trouble child." And
would she be
but
wrong?
I showed her all the respect in the world in front of anybody, even though I didn't like the woman really. And when I saw Joe Biden telling our president to shut up, I wanted to get up there, bitch slap him, say, "You need a goddamn grown-up spanking, boy." No matter how pissed off you're getting in the public eye, you do not disrespect the standing president, whoever it is. I don't care who it is. Just don't show that kind of disrespect. That was the one thing I took out of that whole debate that really, really upset me, was the disrespect on that level.
I sit there and watch that thing intently. We were all so quiet, and I was listening to it, not reading the chat much and everything else. And now that I've listened to they've replayed that thing, and people talk about different things and show different things, I'm thinking, well, I really didn't see it like that. But now when you talk about, like when the different questions that they asked Joe and different answers that he gave, I'm thinking, yeah, that is, yeah, he did. At the end of that, he did not look good. I thought he kind of held his own on the whole thing. But when you go back and you take the thing apart and you kind of look at some of the questions that he was asked and how he didn't answer a lot of things. And then someone today, I've got to go back and look at it. Someone today was showing him like tucking his suit coat at one point because a wire had come out.
Mm-hmm.
So apparently he was getting.
You can see it in his hair too, They put picture in. Yeah,
so.
And there was 2 incidents where he actually made direct camera eye contact. And Trump never once made camera eye contact.
Right.
So how the hell did Joe know where to look
and when to look
and to make an expression? The one time he's pointing his finger. Now,
Trump was definitely battling more than just Joe and Chris Wallace.
Yeah.
There were people there helping Joe in the background somewhere in that building.
Well,
there had to be someone else on the end of that microphone.
Yeah, I was surprised. Well, I guess I'm not surprised, but I see the Trump ads now, the campaign ads. The one ad comes out, and it really does pretty much so put Joe on the spot. I mean, some of the questions that were asked were pretty simple, but Joe refused to answer. And when he said on the whole packing the Supreme Court,
right,
that'll be the issue when I decide. Oh, well, now, wait a minute. That's how Obamacare came about, too, by the way. They introduced a bill that it took a 2-wheeler, a freight cart, to haul that bill into the House. That bill was over 6,000 pages. They hauled it in, and Nancy Pelosi said, and when everybody on the opposing side said, we can't vote on this, we haven't read it. And she said, read it after the vote. You'll find out what's in this after you vote. So they voted on Obamacare before anybody read the damn bill. That
not surprising.
Nobody brings that up anymore. Damn it, that was big news at the time. That was big news that any of our leaders, either side, would pass a bill they have not read. But that's what Joe was saying in his debate is, no, I'm not going to tell you now. You elect me, and then you get to find out what's in the package. Well, no, don't do that. I want to know first. I can't decide whether to vote for you or not if you're not going to tell me what your plans are. If I got to vote you in to find out what your plans are, boy, that's riskier than hell. That's like some shabby bastard comes to my door, and he's got his hand inside his coat like he's reaching for a gun. And I say, yeah, you look goofy. And he says, what, you think I'm a threat? Let me in your house and then you'll find out. You think I'm going to let him in the house? No, tell me what you're up to first, then I'll let you in the door, That's all yeah.
Well, Joe wouldn't answer the question on the Supreme Court. He was telling about stacking the Supreme Court. He was telling everybody, he says, go vote during that whole time. And then they asked him today, they asked him again if he plans on stacking it. He's like, I'm not falling for that. He's like, I'm not answering Trump's thing, and I'm not playing that game. So again, he's not answering it because if he answers it one way, he loses people. If he answers it the other way, he loses people. So there is no good answer for that. So someone has told him that, or else he would answer it. Someone has told him he can't answer that question.
Right. Yeah. He's been coached to stay middle of the road on it until after the election. Don't take a position. That's well, and I don't blame them for telling him that because of what you just said. He's going to lose votes either side if he takes a firm position. If he stays in the center, he might be saving votes, not losing votes. So,
well, they said today 70% of Americans aren't in agreement with stacking the Supreme Court. So that means a good percentage of your Democrats are that way too. So
right. Yeah. What are these guys talking about here? I missed some of the chat there.
I tell you what, though, I am seeing more and more Trump signs by far than seeing Biden signs. I'm seeing more Biden signs than I saw before, but I'm seeing a lot more Trump signs than I saw before too. So it's coming down to crunch time where everybody's getting out all their political signs and everything else. So
yeah.
Well, my biggest thing is I think there's a lot of people that secretly won't tell you they're voting for Trump.
Yeah.
And that's why Biden has so much of a lead in some of these swing states is because there's a lot of people that wouldn't tell you they're going to vote for Orange Man.
Yeah. Yeah, watching these guys over here chatting. Joe, yeah, okay. Joe, you're planning on moving into your van.
Vote for me, I'm free. Freeman James.
Yeah. Well, you can vote for me all you want. Because I know I ain't gonna win. So go ahead, vote for me.
He waits right for the next president.
Look at that. They got stats on me. Yeah. God damn it. Don't run my background, okay? Oh, yeah. Wait till you see my first debate. Shit. Sty, you remember when? No, Alzheimer's. I tell you, I'll make the best president you ever seen. I'll make the same damn decision every single day. The same ones I made yesterday, because I'll forget I made them. I'm gonna look at this son of a bitch. We got 365 executive orders for the same fucking thing. Well, he's got Alzheimer's,
Did you hear they're trying to sue the governor of the state of Michigan now? Apparently, she was doing the same thing that the mayor of New York, Cuomo, was doing, and that was that she was putting COVID-infected people into nursing homes.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, and apparently there's proof of it.
Uh-oh.
So there's a petition signed with 500,000 votes on it. That's also going to the state. That's going to be counted. They have to verify all the votes, which they've actually got more than 500,000. But 500,000 is what they need in order to take her power of the executive order away. So they're going through and counting that right now, trying to take Governor Whitmer's executive order power away from her. So
what do you mean put in nursing homes?
Put in nursing homes and old folks' homes. 80% of the people who died from COVID are old folks and people in nursing homes. A lot of your nursing homes are where people died from the COVID. So they were taking people. New York's known for this. New York had a ship that Trump pulled out in New York to be a medical ship to send COVID patients.
1,000 beds.
And Cuomo was,
1,000 beds on that ship.
Yeah, and Cuomo was sticking them in old folks' homes and nursing homes and old folk care facilities, putting these COVID patients in those places, isolating them in those places, and killing old people.
Why?
Yeah.
Because he didn't know at the very beginning of this. Well, that's what they were doing in New York. That's why there's so many deaths in New York. Is because they didn't know at the very beginning how this affected old people. So instead of isolating them from everybody or isolating them from, they put them in freaking nursing homes. And of course, they're working on getting all that proof out there. But
okay, do these people not have common sense?
No.
I mean, if nothing's bad with other people,
common sense to us in April, May, and June.
But the thing is now with Como, the directive was that if a nursing home has available beds, that if they were in an age group 50 plus and they were diagnosed with COVID in the hospital, to make the hospital beds available, transfer them to a nursing home. Or if they were diagnosed with COVID from the nursing home, you don't put them in the hospital, you keep them in the nursing home. And Como's argument was, we don't want to run out of hospital beds. And it's exactly what Bill was saying. Trump sent that hospital ship there so they wouldn't have to ship people out, that thered be 1,000 extra beds sitting right there in the harbor for them, and they never used it. Right. They never put people in it. They were still putting them in the nursing homes.
Because Trump said.
And it was spreading. COVID was spreading like wildfire through their nursing homes, and elderly were dying faster than you could believe. And
New York was the worst one.
It was a huge logistics fuck up, is what it was. And they want to blame Trump all the time. Nobody wants to take any responsibility on any level whatsoever. Now, and it's not a pro-Trump thing. I hate this when I hear the opposing party, like Biden, saying Trump fucked it up. He knew in January. He knew that. What the fuck, Biden? What were you saying in January? You were saying, "Oh, it's no big. If this is all blown out of proportion. Don't worry about it. It's not big." You were saying that shit, Biden, in March, and then you turned on Trump because he put the travel ban on to China, and you said, "No, he's overreacting. He shouldn't be doing that." But now he's saying Trump didn't do enough. But yet he's saying Trump did too much. So you can't talk out of both sides of your fucking mouth. Let's just look at all of the truths, all of the actual facts. And I'm getting so pissed off with our media constantly taking things that are not truth. They're not fact. They call it truth, but it's not. It's their truth, what they want to believe as truth, but it's not the fact. And they're purporting it as fact. And let's get real. When the CDC says something and then you repeat what they say, you get chewed out as, "No, that's not true." Well, it is fucking true. It's right on their goddamn webpage, and it's in print. Don't tell me they didn't say that. No, they didn't. Well, just because you say they didn't doesn't mean they didn't, especially when they did. I mean, and that's where it's gotten. It's like a bunch of kindergartners sitting there saying, because, why'd you say that? Because that's the truth. But it's not the truth. It is too. It is too. It is too. And it's like, just because you can repeat it more often than the person that's telling you what's fact, that should make it truth. That's it. there's a lot of misinformation out there on both sides, all over the place. And I liked what Phil had said. Shit, a month ago, I know it was that Phil had already said, you got to watch it all. You got to watch all, both sides, everything, and come to a mature, legitimate position on it for yourself. That's what every
what's your number one source that you get your stuff from, Sty? I mean, where do you go?
There isn't a number one source.
Yeah. I hit all of them. I hit as radical right and as radical left as I can go, and
me too.
I try to dig out the truth out of all of it. But
that's it. I watch all of it, and I don't take just John Hopkins as the medical center for the count, because I tell you what, John Hopkins' numbers on the COVID cases and deaths don't match our state records.
Yeah.
They don't match Wisconsin's records. So the Wisconsin Department of Health and our county departments of health, their numbers are all fucked up between themselves, and they don't even match John Hopkins. Yeah. So I look at them all and I go, well, okay, I've got numbers from a half a dozen different sources. I'm going to take all those numbers, and I'm an accountant. That was my career, was accounting, finance. I got spreadsheets, and I punch those numbers in at least once a week. I punch their numbers in, and my spreadsheets give me the average, and I go, there, that's a closer answer than any of them are giving me, because I got all these different studies, all these different numbers. Well, I'm going to give all of them equal weight, and I'm going to come up with a mean average on what they're telling me, and I'm going to consider that the closest to probability.
I just hate that people,
but it's the closest to probability.
I just hate that people think that they have to choose a side. I mean, we can all smell the bullshit coming off of all this stuff.
Oh, there's a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, and that's both ways, right? You can smell the bullshit.
Yeah.
You don't have to choose a side. Just, you're a grown adult. You can make up your own mind about this stuff.
Well, and that's it. That's it. Is the and that's why Joe Biden telling the president, "Shut up, man," pissed me off. Is I don't care which either of their views are and how they want to argue it. What I care about is don't blatantly disrespect each other. I mean, because that's when it gets sick. That's what that's when it's now. Neither one of you are being serious about your own position.
We're already breaking down all respect for all offices. I mean, and that's what I hate to see. Everybody chooses a side, and it doesn't matter who it is. If they're not on their side, man, they're just going to start disrespecting those offices, and they won't mean anything anymore. So that's what I'm afraid of.
See, and that's what bothers me is I see what's going on the streets out here amongst people, and just from my own observations, and I'm only talking about my locality. I'm not talking about nationwide, because I couldn't give a shit how people think or feel in
Arkansas,
Egypt. It doesn't apply to me right here. But what I see here is the conservatives here where I live.
Well, you guys up in Michigan and Wisconsin and stuff, you live in a whole different world than I live in down here.
Well, see here, there's 3 counties, and I live in one of them that are liberal controlled.
Mm-hmm.
They are liberal controlled, and Ashland County is really big. It's got a huge liberal arts type college, and the community. Oh, the college is what keeps us alive. Blah blah blah. But there's enough conservatives here. It's the liberals are just barely ahead, right? They're just barely ahead to keep the liberal control in place. But the conservatives here, you don't see these arguments on our streets. You don't see the two sides screaming and yelling at each other or throwing shit at each other. Here, you hear open discussion, both sides. The conservatives will stand there and they'll listen to everything the liberals want to say. And the liberals will give the conservatives just as the equal time, and they will say whatever they want to say. And they all walk away, and it's surprising how many from both sides all of a sudden they're feeling like they're in the middle. And they really want to keep talking about these issues and trying to brainstorm and how's this going to affect us this way? How's it going to affect us that way? And you see that cooperative kind of effort in the community. It makes us feel a little calmer around here. That we're not going to have any of the big blowouts like some of the communities in the country have.
Well, I mean, what a wonderful world it would be if it wasn't, conservative Sty and liberal OG-san. If it was just Sty and OG-san talking about something, having a beer,
Well, and that's
what we're doing.
Oh, thank you, B-Lady.
That is all we do.
Yeah. Well, that's what we do. That's what we do.
Oh, be ready.
Just talking in general.
Be ready. I lost your contact email. Can you email me, buddy? Can you email me, buddy? Please, please. I got to get an email back to you. You got a sweat or you got a hoodie coming, buddy. Yep. I got to get it out to you, and as soon as you email me, it's pretty easy to email me. It's sty.north@yahoo.com. Sty.north.
Yeah, I just hate when people kind of label themselves and then they have to live up to that, And I think that's a lot of it,
That's it. I was talking over at Phil's news channel.
Yeah,
we were chatting, and like I said over there, for years and years, I called myself a Republican because I voted for the person that was right for me.
Yeah,
I didn't vote for their party. I voted for the person that was right for me.
Yeah,
where they were talking serious business. Would you stop it, Ann? Unless you want to keep exercising. If you have to go pee,
he has his hands up. I want to say something.
Mike wants to say something.
Mike, I told you can go to the restroom without asking.
Thank you, sir. I'll be.
May I go to the restroom?
It's polite.
I can't hold it any longer. Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have no idea even what to label myself. I mean, there's I'm a gun toting, Southern, not a Trump guy. I don't know how to describe myself.
Yeah, and that's. I look back over my family history, and I mean, we were pure Democrats when I was growing up. I mean, you didn't think any other way. It was just you're a pure Democrat. Well, and my father was friends with Hubert Humphrey, for crying out loud.
Well, I mean the parties swapped places. What was it, like the 60s, 70s? I mean,
yep, and that was it. Today is not the same. Is not the same Democrat Party that we had in the 60s.
Oh no, not at all. No,
it's totally different.
You see
the Democrats of the 60s were very, very conservative, they weren't very Republican. They were very conservative, and
I just know we're all going to have to stay together. Whoever wins, whatever happens.
Hunt for heat. You're right. Yeah, we should all stop, take a big breath, and
I am a
go,
voter.
oh my gosh, guess what? We're all Americans, aren't we? We're all Americans.
No?
November 4th, we'll all wake up and we'll all still be the same
If
people.
we had our way, you would be.
Yeah, I know. I would be, yeah.
I got it. See, vote for me for president, and I'm gonna by executive order adopt Ann as an American citizen by executive order, so that the whole world knows it.
Who's that funny talking American over there?
That's right.
Yeah, right.
You want to hear
If Ann could just come over and run the country for a little while. You know?
You want to hear funny talking Americans? Ride the city bus in Minneapolis. The last time I rode on the city bus in Minneapolis, I couldn't find anybody on the damn bus that spoke English. I was trying to ask people on the bus, do you have any idea where such and such a stop is at? And they're all just like, oh.
I think I'm a funny talking American.
And I went up and I thought I'll ask the bus driver.
There you go. Old Jim Bob Cooter.
I mean, son of a bitch. The only thing the bus driver knew how to say is exact change. So I just rode the bus looking out the damn windows like, does this look familiar? Oh, I better get off here. Ding. Because nobody on the bus could tell me anything. And I thought, now wait a minute. I didn't know the United Nations was holding a meeting in town, and they were all riding the same damn bus because there was at least a half a dozen different languages being talked on that bus. And so I didn't know, but I didn't feel. Personally, I didn't feel uncomfortable on the bus. I thought it was kind of funny. Just trying to communicate with these people. What would Bob Ross do? He'd paint some happy little.
Damn right. He just paint some happy trees. Yeah, go on with your day.
Happy little Franken monk.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm going to send this to you to get you off on your spicy adventure. Ready?
Oh shit! Oh man, what is that like?
Oh,
Harvey Scoville?
Yeah, I love it.
Damn.
I'm gonna send it to you, buddy.
I'm gonna chug it for you,
Mike. A little bit at a time, just a little bit at a time.
I'll step up the fire sauce next.
Hey, Jim Bob Cooter.
Yes, Uncle Steve.
Ready?
I went and got my hair done today. Boy,
that hair look pretty.
Show us
that hair there, Sty. I want to see that hair up close.
Yeah, look at that. They got all kinds of stuff.
What do you want to see there? You want it? You want the hair big?
Yeah, I got to show Jim Bob my hair. Look at my hair.
It's pretty.
It's pretty.
That pretty hair.
Yeah.
Do you have a naked dog running around in the backyard?
A naked dog?
Yeah, I was just wondering where the hair come from.
Or something? What?
I thought maybe.
all that hair there reminded me of the Mrs. Vagina back in the 80s.
Wow. I was gonna ask her if the carpet matched the drapes.
Yeah, the carpet meets the drapes.
I laughed my ass off the other day. I was sitting down in our smoke shack outside the apartment building. A bunch of us old guys out there BSing, and this one little old guy, he's kind of a fragile little, he's a frail looking little old guy, and he's got a walker. He says, I'll be back, and he takes off. Because we were talking about women of the 60s and 70s versus women today. He comes back after it took him a half hour to get to his apartment back. But he gets back, and he's got an old Playboy from like 1969 or some shit. It's 70. And he pulls the centerfold out. He goes, look at that. He says, you look at a Playboy from back in our days, and he says, nowadays that's what a hairstyling magazine looks like. He says, our dirty pictures are what people got on their heads now. Oh, okay.
Okay, everybody get real quiet now.
Yeah, it's gonna get real quiet now.
Shut the fuck
Say
up.
something, somebody. Jesus.
Well, I just had an Arkansas adventure. I went to pee off my porch, and the possum ran out from underneath my porch. Scared
Holy shit!
me bad. I almost peed on him, but
It bet his
I guarantee you that was some record distance on that pee when he ran out of there.
Oh, I tell you what, them fucking possums at. I was down Mississippi when I was driving over the road, and I don't know why in the hell. I didn't realize them little bastards can climb like.
Oh yeah.
And I stopped at this little roadside restaurant with my truck, and I'm parked off on the shoulder. And I get out, and I had a greasy old pair of gloves laying on the floor in front of the driver's seat. And I grabbed those, and I went to the toolbox, little side hatch door, opened it, threw the gloves in there, slammed the door, and walked across the road to the diner. Well, I didn't realize the door just hit, and it popped back open. It didn't close. I get out of that diner after having a bite to eat, and I'm all thrilled. Jump back in the truck, get on the road, and I noticed that door was about an inch or so open. So I was going to just push it shut, and I thought, I better look in there, see if somebody ripped anything off, sold my toolbox or something. I opened this big fucking possum in there, and that son of a bitch hissing like a son of a bitch at me. Holy God, I went right down on my ass in the middle of that road. I just like, God damn.
They'll hiss and they'll like pause. They'll just like they're dead. They'll just stand there.
Yeah, it was like having a big, ugly statue hissing at me. And I had to go around the other side of the truck through the other toolbox to get a broom out. I had a broom in there with a long handle on it. And I come around the other side, and I poked that son of a bitch. I was beating him around inside that toolbox. Finally, the son of a bitch crawled out of it. He did not want to crawl out, try to jump out of it. He backed out, crawled down. I thought, you son of a bitch scared the bejesus out of me.
You always end up feeling sorry for a possum every time you deal with one of them.
That's not me.
I never felt sorry for a possum. I do. The only part of me that felt sorry for any possum I ever seen was, oh, you poor ugly bastard! Look at you. You're one of the ugliest critters God ever made. What the hell? You know, no wonder you hiss all the time and get all pissed off.
Possum doesn't taste very good.
I was born that ugly too.
Yeah, possum's pretty nasty to eat.
You know they made a wood stove named after you, Phil?
They did, didn't they?
A wood stove or a coal stove? They named it after you.
Oh, I know what you call that.
There you go.
It's a fatso.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a fatso. Phil got his own stove line.
Yeah, cream possum. Yeah, you can get canned cream possum with sweet taters garnished in coon fat gravy. It's fucking expensive, though. I was going to order a can just to have it in my, survival gear. Because if shit ever hits the fan, somebody comes to me and says, you have any food that you can share with us? I say, yeah, I got me some canned possum, some gator. Yeah, yeah. I got, where the hell is it?
Groundhog.
Yeah, I
need to order me some of this.
I got fish assholes if you want some of them. That's, I figure if you got that kind of canned food around and you say, yeah, I'm willing to share, and you take a bunch of that out, and they look at it and say, fuck you. We're going to go harass them.
They ain't that hungry then.
Yeah, I'm not that hungry. Yeah.
You always find out you ain't that hungry.
That's right. The boy, they get over to Mike's and they find out he's got a freaking floor freezer full of schwans. He's in trouble.
Chocolate donuts and stuff stacked all over the place.
He's going to have to defend his place like it's a castle. They're after my schwans. Know it. I know it.
All I got is scorpions and hot shit I can't eat.
Oh, hunt for heat. Yes. Oh, hey, I want me some fried taters with bacon and fried onions. Oh, oh, oh,
And
oh,
beans.
shit. And a nice big ass chunk of beef with it. A nice steak. Yeah. I'd be in heaven right now. Oh, be ready. Hey, man, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you. That's so kind. Yeah, here we are now. Boy, it don't take long. We get on the food. Yep.
Yeah,
No, what, Granny?
it's about that time of year. A big old pot of brown beans, some fried potatoes, some homemade sauce, some cut up onions, and some cornbread.
Oh, shit.
It's that time of year.
Oh, you had that last night with dinner, hey, Melissa? Oh, shit. I've got me a huge New York strip steak and the Filbert. He's nuts. That's why I call him Filbert.
Filbert?
Hey, you've been a big part of the show, buddy. You don't have to.
It was better the hour before I got here, but hey, it's been okay since.
You don't know what was going on until you got here. Yeah, thank God he didn't hear what we were saying about him, eh? He would have been sending me a bill instead, right?
How do you reverse this?
Yeah, how do I reverse
this? Everybody, he's in the basement. Hold on.
Hey, yeah, be ready. Just seeing you again. It's been a while. It's just seeing you again is great. I mean, but I tell you when I got that huge New York strip steak, and that son of a bitch about 3 inches thick. Well, I don't want to pan fry that damn thing here in the house. I want to, I'd rather do it out over a campfire if I'm going to have to pan fry it. But if I'm over a campfire, hell no, I'll shove a big pointed stick through the son of a bitch and I'll just roast it over the open fire. I was supposed to go camping this weekend. Nope, tomorrow night. Well, tomorrow during the day, the high for the day is supposed to be 42 degrees and 32 degrees for the low tomorrow night. Saturday, high of 40, low of 31. I'm not spending 2 nights out in that crap. And a 70 to 80% chance of rain both days. So all I do is I have to haul my trailer out there, park it, and sit in my damn trailer in the rain. No, I ain't going to do that. So I'm not going camping this weekend. But
makes sense.
I think I'm going to have to go somewhere and day use a campsite just to cook my steak sometime this weekend. I am going out though Saturday to Black Lake Campground, and I'll probably do a little video or something on my trip. But going out there because Travis from Destination Great Lakes, it's his birthday, and he's going camping tomorrow through Sunday morning. They're heading out Sunday, and it's his birthday, so I'm showing up Saturday. I got him his birthday gift, and he already knows what he's getting. I got him one of them folding stoves that I did that review on. He was just all thrilled about that folding stove. I got to get one. I got to have one. I'll buy one before next year's camping season. So I got him a folding stove. And so I don't get to go camping, but I do get to get outside this weekend.
Phil, have you ever had the End hot sauce?
No, that's another one of those ones that, is supposedly really super hot that I've never had.
I'm going to the Pepper Palace up in Branson here in a couple of weeks. I'm going to pick up a bottle of that. I'll send it to you. I'm interested. That might have been the shit I ate up there that one time that killed me.
It killed you?
It might have been the shit. This is the second OG sound.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you what, it put me down. It was bad. I ate just a little bit on a chip, and I was for 30 minutes. I was hurting bad.
Well, again, any of that stuff, I mean, you can have hot stuff. I mean, I have plenty of hot sauces here and different things. But you add something with extract. Again, this has just got habanero extract in it. Habanero extract in it. But the fact that it's extract, man. Oh.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
That's
I
fucking Granny.
We can't
I
see
know,
it.
Granny,
Move your
Granny
camera up.
out of control again. Look at
There we
Granny.
go.
Granny, look at Granny go.
Granny saying, "Get the fuck off my porch."
Fucking Granny.
I told you, get the fuck off my porch.
That's right.
Granny's gone wild.
Look,
I was out of this bitch.
he's a feisty little bluebird.
No kidding.
And then Mike was laughing. I was like, "What are you watching?"
Watching Granny.
That's
That's right. I tagged Granny in it, so there's another get her done Granny post.
Granny's a lot around there. Here.
Mm-hmm. Granny's gonna be a YouTube star or whatever that is, Facebook.
She's famous.
She's already a YouTube star.
The bottom of that little outfit, I'm not sure how that worked. I'm not sure how that was attached.
nah, that's
Granny's outfit on Facebook. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the bottom part of that. I mean,
I wish I was that cookie. Come on, take a bite of me, baby. Come on. You know you want it. Oh, don't.
I want to be the cup. No, I want to be that dog.
I want to be something.
Boobies.
I want to put my dog in her lap.
Boobies.
Boobies.
Typical Phil.
My puppy in her lap.
Yeah. Crazy ass waffle shit. All right, I gotta go to Pornhub before 11.
You got a what?
You what?
Pornhub before 11 o'clock. I got a schedule, people. Oh,
That's
there's my reminder now.
Pornhub. You actually need a reminder for Pornhub? Man, you are lazy.
You know, when you're on panels and trying to keep Granny in check on Facebook, and I got a lot going on here, buddy.
I can't understand why you want to hang out in Pornhub because it's all the same fucking
Well, he
thing.
calls it Pornhub, but it's really called Granny Hub.
In and out, in and out.
Yeah.
But premium is free, so run on over. I gotta make sure I send Arby sauce out to Jimmy though.
Arby
choke to
sauce.
death on
Well, we send him some Arby sauce. I'll send him some of these dried shrimp to put the Arby sauce on.
There you go.
Them dried shrimp, man.
I'm gonna send you some of that
I'll tell you what,
seaweed shit I ate, Phil.
I'd do one of Jimmy's
just don't get
scorpions
picking it up.
before I'd eat that dried out shrimp, man. I just
Mark
don't.
Adele buys these big squid that are dried. They're like this freaking big, man.
Fuck that.
I need to find one of those and send to Phil.
I mean, I'd eat some, but I wouldn't eat it all. But
Yeah, somebody sent me some squid one time. It actually wasn't bad. I think who the hell was it?
When my mother-in-law comes to town and they start cooking, I just got to leave the house.
well, this smells like bait. I'm sorry, but that's what this stuff smells
Oh,
like.
I get it, man. I know.
Should be
I
putting
know.
it on a hook and throwing it out in the water, not putting it in
Well,
your
that's
mouth.
it. That's it. You know, I'm going to be up in Duluth in a week or two, and I'm gonna stop at Cabela's. I'm going to see if they got them dried shrimp in the bait section. I bet you they do.
I bet your hook would go nice and stay in that for a little while because that part of the shrimp, the body of that thing is tough as hell at the very beginning.
Yeah, it's like leather. So it's like shrimp jerky.
Yeah.
I bet you could set a hook in that real easy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, heck,
Excuse me.
I've used to fish for largemouth bass with a artificial shrimp bait that you get in a jar. They're scented, you know, and they're made out of pork rind, and they look like shrimp tails. So yeah, that would probably work pretty good. It's probably cheaper than that damn bait I was buying in the jar too. Yeah, icky shit. You know, and the thing is for them to mass produce something like that, it means there's people eating that shit. Thanks, Phil. Boy, did we need that. That's now I know what that super chat was for.
I almost thought that
He
was
just
me.
super chat his pants.
Damn, I bet that left skid mark.
Really?
I feel a whole lot better though.
Phil, there, I'll eat one of these just for you.
Woo!
Look, it does have the stinger. I don't know
Little
if you
scorpion. There you go.
Yeah, the stinger's still attached.
At least it crunches up and you don't have to chew it.
They taste just exactly like sunflower seeds.
That's beautiful then. 'Cause I like sunflower seeds.
Well, you'd love these things. Put a little hot sauce on them.
Hey, you still
I
got
actually
my
like
sticker?
them enough. I'm eating the whole bag.
You still got my sticker on your boom, Jimmy?
What's that?
My magnet is still stuck to your boom?
Well, no, it fell off. It's right over
Yeah,
here.
well, you had it on upside down the other day, jerk.
Damn, jerk.
Oh, here it is. Hold on.
Yeah, look at it. Fucking.
It gets on the floor with the rest of his garbage.
Yeah. Well,
See it.
that's my MO. Just throw it on the floor, Jimmy. Go ahead, you throw it. Go ahead.
There you go.
Here, I'll show you how to do it. You go like this, and you go like that. No, you don't.
I gotta dig through my. I got a box full of stickers now for the trailer, but I gotta dig through that. I don't know if you sent. I don't think you sent me a magnet, did you? E-waste.
Yeah.
I know you. I got your sticker.
But see, I got this whole stack here, so instead of money, just sit here and make it rain. Look.
Holy cow.
It's an e-waste party.
Look at all that e-waste.
Yeah, a lot of e-waste there.
A lot of e-waste there.
No wonder the basement look like it looks like.
Shut up, man.
Love you, Mike.
Anne's just mad because I went on GTA and blew her shit up. She's mad now.
I saw you two were both on GTA.
The whole building was shaking, and my
I'm gonna ask you, was the building shaking?
Yeah,
I must have hit that thing with like 40 missiles. I just kept sitting there. Boom, 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 boom,
I
boom,
was
boom.
like, I'm not going out there. I'm staying right there.
But then I looked in front and I said, well, there's her little Hummer. Boom!
Well, that was some Hummer. I was.
Yeah, you stole that from somebody anyway.
I think I stole that.
You're a car thief.
Yeah, why not?
It's just funny that the car she stole was a Hummer.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm not like a lady. I don't want like.
Yeah, well, you know what a Hummer is over here in the U.S., right?
No.
It would be like a yodeler for crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were in the building or not, so I just sit there and just. I actually had the front of the building, the side where that car was. I actually had it in flames. I had the building in flames. And I just sat there and boom, 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 boom. I just kept railing you.
Yeah. Well,
and then I'd run out of missiles, and my nightclub where I have my truck to reload is right around the corner, so I'd come right back and do it again.
when it gets dark, they all the fucking. What do you call that thing you're riding? I don't know.
Oh, the oppressor.
Yeah.
I paid $3.5 million for that thing.
Yeah, when it got dark, the fuckers come over, and then I just sit there till it get light again, and then I walk.
That's the best worst thing they put in that game.
Yep. You can't run away from that thing. I tried to, but no.
You can be right here and have somebody come past you, and you will lock on them, and you can let them go past you, hit your missile, and it'll spin around and go and get them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get away from it.
That is why I didn't play that fucking shit for like months, and I was like, I'm gonna get in there again. Yeah.
I told you the trick to get into your own lobby.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I don't know. I just I run. I got like a lot of places I can run into now.
I'll get in there with you one day, and we'll do a bunch of missions. We'll get you leveled up.
Oh yeah.
The best way to level up is to do car races, and I'll let you win. That's the best way to level up.
I'm at level 30 now. I
Yeah,
think.
I'm on the level 100 or 1100.
Yeah, I know. Fucking insane.
One of these legs stuck in my teeth.
You got the leg stuck in your teeth? Ew.
Uh-huh.
Anybody we know?
Uh-huh. Mm.
Where's Martha go?
Mm.
In the fridge?
I'm waiting for you to be on Rocket League, though, so we can play Rocket League.
Yeah,
Hey,
I can play
Kildare.
Rocket League.
Hey, Kildare.
These two should be joined too, you know.
Yeah, if you guys will just sprinkle a little salt and ranch on those bugs, I'll be all right.
And some Arby's sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe instead of Arby's, I'll send you a little cocktail slice because that got a little bit more bite to it. Can you handle cocktails?
Hey, Kildare.
I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll try it.
Maybe we better go with the Arby's sauce.
We'll try anything you send me.
I think
Well, that's a dangerous statement with Mike. Hold on. I will try anything that won't kill me that you'll send me.
right. Yeah, I think a little cocktail sauce, a little scorpion, that'd be pretty good. Maybe I'll send Phil some for shrimp.
I think a little hot sauce on that scorpion would be pretty good, but I'm running low on scorpions now.
I don't know.
A little buffalo sauce, maybe.
Maybe.
Mm.
Yeah, but Ann, I'd have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to play Rocket League with you at noon your time.
No,
I actually have, I kid you not, I have a buddy that plays a game called Crossout. It's kind of like a Mad Max thing.
Oh.
You build your your vehicles and you go in, and he's in a clan, and he'll get up at 6 a.m. to go and do this clan war. You're a freaking idiot, dude. I'll be damned if I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to play a damn video game. I said, that's why you weigh 400 freaking pounds. I thought it was Phil's brother when I talked to him. I ain't seen him in a while, but man, he's huge. That's all he did. Killed there. But yeah, you just let me know when you want to play, and just send me a message. I'll stop what I'm doing.
No, just let me know. I'm always
I ain't got nothing to do, so I'm getting bored.
You're getting bored?
Yeah, getting bored. Nothing to do.
Yeah, I see that. I have nothing to do. Yeah, I see
Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, 2 videos you put out today, and you got nothing
I
to
don't know
do.
where I'm gonna put all this shit. And the guy's bringing me more shit tomorrow.
You finally get it clean, and then it's like,
I know.
Hey, not to change the subject, you guys are talking videos. I gotta ask a question. I got a really long hiking video I gotta put up. And I'm gonna do it as a premiere so everybody can hang out and chat during the video. It's the film footage is 2 hours long. I'm whittling it down to about an hour, 50 minutes to an hour. And I'm going to run it as a premiere, so treat it almost like a live. When would be a good time to do that? When would be a good time to do that, guys?
Tuesday at about 6 o'clock for me.
Tuesday at about 6 o'clock p.m.?
Yeah, that's before I start.
Are you Central Time?
Yeah.
I'd say 9:30 on a Friday.
I'll catch it when I can, but yeah, from Friday to Monday, I'm kind of out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those kind of videos are usually best on like February 31st.
Right.
Or 30.
Here's your February. Fuck you. You know where to stick that, Phil.
Yeah. No, lady, those bugs are not gutted. They are fully gutted.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be the poor son of a bitch have to try to gut them little bastards, you know. What do you do for a living? I gut scorpions.
You think they got them? I don't think they got them.
Okay, talk about weird food occupations. Get this one, guys. Here's a free Sty story for you.
Oh.
You might get a chuckle out of this too. This is back when I was dating my ex-wife. And when we announced to that's a Sty story all in itself too. I'll give you that one someday. After we announced to my future mother and father-in-law that my ex-wife was PG, and don't worry about it, we're getting married. That didn't go well. That's a story all of its own. Now, this is a few days after everything settled down, because that was a big blow. It just went to hell. But a few days later, we all sat down and have a nice conversation, right? And I told my future mother-in-law, she goes, "So you're going to run a pizza place the rest of your fucking life, aren't you?" I go, "Hey, I'm making good money. I'm driving a 1975 Cadillac Eldorado convertible. I've got a Pontiac Catalina as a second car. I've got a 40-foot Chris Craft Day cruiser on Lake Minnetonka. I mean, what's your issue with me?" And no, I'm not going to run a pizza joint the rest of my life. She goes, "So what are you going to do?" I said, "Well, I decided I'm going to go to school." And she goes, "To school for what?" And I said, "To become a boner." She goes, "To do what?" I said, "To become a boner." "There's no school for that." I said, "The hell there ain't." Southwest Minneapolis, there's a school down there. I can go there, and in 6 months I can become the best boner you ever will meet. I said, "There ain't going to be another boner like me anywhere in Minneapolis." And she goes, "That's fucking crazy." She says, "You're not marrying my daughter." I said, "Oh yeah, we're getting married." I said, "And she's going to be happy," because I said, right now they're paying boners $28 an hour. I said, "When the fuck can you make $28 an hour as a boner?" I said, "Hell," I said, "I'm really looking forward to this shit." I said, "And I'm going to be the proudest damn boner in town. I guarantee it." She looked at my future father-in-law, and he's holding his hand over his mouth because he's trying not to burst out laughing. And she goes, "Bob, you're going to let our daughter marry some guy that wants to be a boner?" And he goes, "I'm on his side." He says, "He's right. He's going to make at least, yeah, he'll make a good $28 an hour." And she goes, "Isn't that prostitution?" My future father-in-law says, "Well, yeah, if you're working in a fucking meat plant."
Wow.
He didn't have
I thought you were going to be a baiter.
And that's when I realized I'm not going to explain to her. I just said, "Folks, I got to go." And I looked at my future father-in-law. I said, "Bob, can you explain to Luann what it is to be a boner?"
Yeah, can you explain to her what a boner is?
He said, "I'll try.
Can you
Oh,
show
yeah.
her a boner, please?
Maybe it should be a boner.
Boners in a meat processing plant make a lot of money, man. Especially if it's beef and pork. And that's the slaughterhouse in southwest Minneapolis was paying $28 an hour for trained boners. So I couldn't wait. I was going to go to school and become a boner. Well, plans got changed. I never became the boner I wanted to be. But my mother-in-law was quite pissed off that her daughter was going to marry a guy that's just going to be a boner.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
At first, you could have wanted to be a masturbator.
Well, yeah. Well, I was a masturbator on the weekends. During my time when I had free time.
Well, in Norway they have in the summertime they they hire people to
Don't say it, Ann, because I'll be on the phone.
no, not that, but they hire people to how you can say that nice. I can say it nice.
Okay.
Oh, you've already started the story. You got to say it now.
Yeah.
To jerk off the bull, you know, to get the sperm.
The bull. They jerk
Yeah,
off the
they
bull.
got summer, what do you call it? They hire people in the summertime, like doing that. One girl was this year, I think. She had that word. She had to like.
Now I know this will gross a lot of people off, but I own several horses over the years, and
here we go.
And I made a lot of money stroking a stud that I owned. I made a lot of money stroking that stud. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Every time I stroked that stud, I made about $500. Yeah.
Is that what they taught you in boner school?
Yeah. That's a little sideline through boner school. You know, that was an elective. Yeah. If you want to take extra courses, you could. Yeah, how to stroke the stud.
So did you have this big? So like on the movie Jackass, so you had this big sleeve with like a baby bottle at the end of it.
Yep. Yeah, it had a plastic bottle at the end that attached at the end, and it's a big sleeve, and yeah, you know, and the stud I owned, he was a thoroughbred. He was a thoroughbred, and his sperm was worth a lot of money. I mean, but you should have seen that process.
Mine has cost me a lot of money.
4 or 5 times I tried to stroke that stud and couldn't get him to do nothing. But then I had bought this beautiful Appaloosa mare, and he had the hots for her. So I could put him in the old stroke. We called it the stroking stable. And it was just a little shed off my barn, and just one little narrow stable in it to put him in for stroking. Well, I took chainsaw to the wall and I cut a big hole in it. And I could put him in that stroking stable and he could stick his head out that hole. And Mike got off the screen. But
he needed a little privacy, did he?
But behind that barn, there was a corral out there, and I'd take Stormy. No, that wasn't Stormy. I don't remember what.
Don't ever name them.
But I took her out there, turned her loose in that corral, and she'd run around in that corral, just prance around. She loved it out there. She just pranced around, and then I'd put him in the stroking stable, and he'd stick his head right out that. I didn't even have to tie his halter or nothing. He'd stick his head right out that hole, and he'd watch her go around that stable, and he was sleeve ready within minutes. I mean, I get the sleeve on him. And yeah,
so did you have a glory hole for the glory?
But you take the back of your hand. You're wearing rubber gloves up to your armpits, but you take the back of your hand and you swat the front of his balls.
I don't want to know.
You swat the front of his balls, and then boom! You got to hang on to that sleeve, boy. He'll blow that bottle and sleeve right off. Hang on to that sleeve, let him fill that bottle up, and you're going ching 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 ching. Yep. And I named him Brutus, and it was every time after he was done, I gave his old balls a little squeeze like that, and I always said, "Thank you much, Brutus." And then
he was like, "No, thank you, sir."
And then I just let him stand in there and watch her run around that corral for a half hour, 45 minutes to, kind of come down a little bit, and then I moved him back into the stable, regular stable. But
this is a dangerous panel right here.
Yeah, Melissa, that's right. Swatting the balls is the trip.
Did you give him a cigarette when you were done?
What's that?
Did you give him a cigarette when you were done?
Sty was the one.
You don't know how often, Mike. You don't know how often after that would be done. That was one of his favorite treats. For me, and I smoked Camel Straights at the time. I'd pull a Camel Straight out, give it to him, and he'd chew that bugger right up. He loved chewing tobacco. Loved to chew tobacco. So I'd give him a cigarette to chew up. Yeah. But I never thought of it as an afterward smoke. You know, it's just like here's a
Good
treat
night,
for you.
neighbor girl.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
You know, the only problem is, and I only did that. I only did that with him for about 4 months. I made about $6,000 off of that horse doing that. I mean, and he was happy the whole time. You know, he enjoyed the job.
Die the pimp.
And the guy I sold him to, he said, "That's the meanest damn horse." He says, "That some bitch has kicked me twice. He bites me." He says he bit me right in the left tit. He said, wouldn't let go. And I said, "You didn't have a pack of cigarettes in your pocket, did you?" He goes, he thought, and he goes, "What? Yeah." I said, "You ever give him a cigarette to chew on?" He goes, "Hell no." I said, all he wanted was a cigarette. I said, he didn't want your tit. He wanted a cigarette. And he says, "But why does he keep kicking me?" And I said, "Well, when does he kick you?" He says, "Whenever I try to walk around him, behind him." I said, "Find yourself like a dryer vent hose." I said, "And cut off about a 2.5, 3 foot chunk and just carry that with you. And when you carry that with you, when you walk around behind him, he won't kick at you anymore." A month or so later, he says, "You know, that dryer vent thing worked." He just turns his head and looks at me and like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I said, "Well, it's just wishful thinking." And he goes, "What do you mean?" I wasn't going to put onto the guy that he could sell the semen off that horse. No way in hell.
That horse bought me dinner. What are you talking about?
That's right. You know, for what I sold the horse to him for, I didn't want him making another $6,000 off of that horse. No, I was trying to. He bought the horse because he thought he'd have that horse breed a couple of his mares. And it was funny because that horse couldn't figure out how to actually do it. He'd get up there and he was just hitting and missing. He was just no good at it. You get him in the barn, stick his head out the hole in the wall, looking at a really hot Appaloosa. Yeah, little hand job and he's fine. I mean, yeah, he was quite the horse. Oh, Brutus. And then I had another one that his name was, we call him Chief. And he was mixed breed. He was mixed bred. So his semen, nobody wanted to buy it, you know.
Yes, I just did that one for fun.
He'd come up and he'd look through the entry door into the stroke shed there, and he'd look in there and he'd watch. It was like, is it my turn? Is it my turn? Never did let Chief have any, but that poor Chief, he'd look in there and he'd lay his ears back. You know, like, that ain't right. You know. Horses are weird animals. Really weird animals.
Who's weird? You're jerking off a horse.
I was trying to make a living.
Trying to make a living. I'm just trying to make a
tell you
living.
what.
Bill.
You could go downtown to Asheville and jerk off a few people and make a living too.
I don't think I'll make $6,000 though.
You'd be surprised.
Well, you got to work hard.
Well, that's it. I didn't have to work hard with this. This is no effort. Plus, I didn't have to. I didn't have to look them in the face. I didn't have to. I didn't. Yeah. I didn't.
No,
you know,
chocolates or nothing.
Yeah.
No flowers.
That's.
Well, I didn't say you had to do all that.
God, you need to play that footage of you falling down in the woods again, Sty.
Yeah, because that's the way my life is.
Fucking son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Now that doesn't happen often, But when it does, it pisses you off. I mean,
Jesus H. Christ.
That pisses you right off.
Ooh, I'm thinking that's the sounds that were coming out of Brutus's barn.
Jesus H. Christ.
God, there's another $500. Yeah.
Oh, geez.
But hey, you know, you guys are dissing me for jacking a horse for $6,000, and you know how many dairy farmers are stroking bulls? I mean, there's so many dairy farmers that stroke their own bulls to artificially inseminate their cows, and they're doing that shit weekly. I mean, they're doing it all the time, and most farmers have their daughters do it. So don't call me the dirty old man.
Nah, they don't. They just don't tell
have
a
a
story.
YouTube channel where they talk about it and brag about it.
You know,
Yeah,
if
you
the
never talk about anything, do
farmers in Wisconsin could figure out how to use the internet and YouTube, I guarantee you they'd have panels about stroking their bulls. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
They'd be on here just chatting away and showing these videos about how you put bag balm on them titties of the whole cow, you know. And I mean, they're all professional tit pullers and bull strokers. I mean, and thank God, I like my buttermilk. You know, they got to get out there and make a little butter. You know,
It's that farm life. That's all. It's still funny to hear somebody talk about it.
Well, yeah.
You're supposed to talk about buttermilk. Yeah.
What the hell are
what
you
we watching
doing?
with?
What's the matter? Why'd you quit showing that?
It was short.
It was short. It was short. Was it short?
Okay. Tom, age 12 in New York City, stroking the bull's balls.
Oh.
And it's like that quick. It's like 3 seconds. And then it goes to something else.
Oh, 3 seconds. I mean,
Uh-oh.
That's a little short. 3 seconds.
Uh-oh. I can't go to that one. Because the end of this one says that on it.
oh yeah. Oh, okay, now we know where.
I mean, I'll check it out and let you know. Here, hold on a minute.
Rossi Shane says what happens on the farm stays on the farm.
That's a lot of shit that happens on the farm. Yep.
No, this is just wrong. We can't watch that.
Oh
no.
Well, I was told years and years ago that if you're out hiking alone and a big old bear comes running out and nails you just out of the blue, boom, there's a bear on you. The best thing you can do is roll over on your back so that and make sure that you roll so that his head's facing your feet.
Oh.
And then you tickle his balls. And it distracts him so much you can crawl out from under him, just keep tickling his balls, and then you can run. And then you can run. So I was hiking down the damn trail one day, and this big old fucking bear come out, and he nailed my ass, knocked me down. I thought, oh, I'm gonna try that advice. Might save my life. And I rolled around, got under there, tickling his balls. And that old bear just went spread eagle and let me tickle his balls. I crawled out from under him, just kept tickling, and right out to arm's length, and then turned and ran like a son of a bitch.
I want to tickle some balls.
I got about 50 yards away, and I couldn't hear him chasing me. And I turned around and I looked, thinking that fucker's got to be right on top of me. I turned around and looked. Oh, hell no. He's sitting in the middle of the trail, leaning back, going. I never hiked that trail again. I think he's still out there. Come back. Yeah. So just remember that if a bear hits you out on the trail, tickle his balls. Yeah.
What's going on in the basement, Sty?
God, I don't know why my screen. I can't see anybody down there.
It gets
Oh, there you
real
go.
fine.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. See,
There you go.
yeah. See, that's it. I mean, that poor bull can get it on. He's just not allowed to get it in.
It's just like using a condom.
Fill her up. Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm
I
so
gotta-
proud.
I gotta quit drinking when I come on this stream.
I think I'm gonna start.
Oh, yeah. If anything, this should get you started drinking.
Yeah, drink more, stronger.
You know what bothers me? Look at the apparatus he's holding there. For some reason, that looks like a Stanley thermos. Is he filling his thermos for tomorrow's coffee?
Yeah.
Next.
That's
Next. That's a gross looking boner.
And outside is a bird.
Yeah, Phil pulled it off. Just as I was clicking on it, when he pulled it off, it put my cursor right over me.
No wonder bulls are so mean. Wouldn't that piss you off?
Oh yeah, you go to stick it in the cow and what the get that fucking thing out of me.
Some dude runs up and throws. Never mind.
That's right. That's a real cock blocker,
Another drink.
This thing ain't even moist.
right?
That's
Probably got a blister.
Chafing and everything, man.
Got a blister.
yeah, they really do that. They really do that. Yeah. I've had to do that with the milk bowl also. And that's really where I got into doing it with the horse, was because
You what?
I learned how to milk bulls. So I figured I could milk a horse, and so I bought that thoroughbred.
He was doing it with a horse.
Doing it with the horse, yeah.
Well, at least he gets it out of a bottle instead of throwing it up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm done.
No shit. No shit. What are you doing in there? Why are you throwing up into a bottle in the kitchen?
Oh my god.
I need clean samples. I can't scoop it out of the crapper. That's terrible, Phil. Why the fuck would you go there? And my whole description
Not everywhere else. We hadn't been there yet.
involved nothing but hands with rubber gloves up to my armpits.
Well, I've done that.
Oh heck, calving when you'd have a breech calf. I've had to go in and turn a
Yeah,
calf.
you have to go
Well,
in
yeah,
there.
you
Yeah.
That arm all the way up to your armpit up inside
But
that cow.
you don't think about the
And
fact that
every
you
time that
have
cow would contract, I've actually seen some lightweight farmers get their arms broke from the contraction, the cow's contraction. The back of the calf would get up against the farmer's arm, and the other side of the arm against the cow's pelvis, and the contraction would break the farmer's arm.
I was just 11, 12 years old when I did that. Because I got the smallest arm, so they said, "Yes, put the glove in and stick it and feel the legs and pull it back out." And I had to do it.
Get a hold of them legs and drag them out.
And I did that with the sheep too. If they come the wrong way, you have to turn the lamb around and pull it out. So yeah, I've been doing that.
I used to do it to one of my old girlfriends, but I never felt no legs up there.
Oh, geez.
No.
Oh no!
I pulled out a couple.
Yeah,
of,
I've done that.
I should have drag out for, but
The,
good lord, you got my guts hurting.
no metal music, no pacos, no.
You don't want to know what you just walked into, metal music. Let's talk about politics again. Shit.
Oh,
No,
It's
That's
easier to
serious.
stomach. Yeah.
that's too serious. No.
Oh shit.
Uh,
God dang.
Yeah.
How did we end up there anyway?
I think it was my fault.
I'd have to rewind to figure out how we ended up there.
It was my fault. I was or Sty's
I'm
fault.
sure it's something that Mike started.
oh, fuck all of y'all.
Fuck all of you. Yeah.
Now, I'm talking about the boner story.
The
Yeah,
bone.
he was talking about
Boner
both.
started with the boner.
Tell
I
you
said
guys I
something
wanted to
about
be
a
a
master
professional boner.
baiter.
Yeah, blaming me.
I thought it was
Granny.
the best
I'm
boner
talking
in
about
town.
somebody who baits the fish, you know, who does the baiting. That's kind of master baiter I was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm
Peter
tired.
got something in the
Now what
basement.
do we have?
I'm not taking the fall for this.
What the fuck is that?
Is that the kind of bottle it
Oh, how
was?
to
I
melt the
can't-
horse.
oh no.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
don't do it. You morons.
Oh,
You freaking morons.
That must be
Yeah, there
something.
he's holding a sleeve.
Oh,
The guy off on the right was
No.
holding a red sleeve
No.
there.
Oh, yeah, leave it to Johnny Knoxville to do some dumb
Right?
shit.
I knew where to find it.
Yeah.
You knew exactly where
Of
to
course
find
you
it.
did. Of course you did.
Yeah. You know,
oh God.
Ann knows who I'm talking about. I had an individual that's just said, "Oh, Sty's just an old fucking liar," and on and on and on. But yeah, fine. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't. But this person was saying, "There's no way the guy that'd be over 100 years old to have experienced everything he did." Hey, I'm proving you wrong, man. I've been there. I've done that shit. I was the kind of person where I was too stupid to not stick my nose in things that I could have
Yeah.
avoided. I would have never have had to learn how to milk a horse. I mean, but there was money involved, so I said, "Yeah, I'll do
Of
that."
course.
Yeah,
Money involved.
that's
It's okay as long as there's money involved.
yeah. Well, it all depends on your current economic condition, on what kind of career you might give a go. You know, it just
Yeah.
and
That's just like a
fortunately, the weirdest was the farming end of it. You know,
There aren't any rest stops in Nashville, are there?
in Nashville, rest stops in Nashville. Yeah, there are. There's a nice TA truck stop in Nashville too. I got some stories from there. You want those?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, one thing in Nashville that I really enjoyed. God, I love Nashville. I just love Nashville. I'd go to that TA truck stop, and right away I'd call my dispatcher and say, "I'm doing a 3-day layover right here in Nashville." "Why there?" "This is as good a place as any. I'm going to lay over here in Nashville." I'd go down to Church Street, and I'd hang out in all the honky tonks, right? Just a block away from the Grand Ole Opry. It's beautiful down there. It's fun. It's a blast. But those honky tonks, every one of them bastards are only about 20 feet wide, and they're about 150 feet long. But what's weird is, if you go in the front door of a honky tonk, you go all the way to the back, and then there's another door, a back door. You think it's a back door. You walk through it, and you walk into another honky tonk. All these honky tonks are back to back, and they got doors connecting each other. Well, me and two other truckers got in a little bit of trouble in one honky tonk, and we had these big ass country boys gonna, they wanted to go roundabout, but we realized we were too drunk, and we knew that we had to pull out of town the next day. Didn't want to do it with broken jaws or anything. So we're trying to get away from these guys. We run in the back of this honky tonk, run into the second one, and we thought, this is sweet. Lost it. Well, those guys come in through that back door, and we're like, oh shit, they followed us. We went out the front door. All we did was run about 30, 40 feet, and into the next honky tonk, ran through that fucker, through its back door into another honky tonk, back out of its front door, and around to the honky tonk we started in. I love that place. I love that place. Man, you can get, you can get yourself lost all over. But I found out in that town, you got to be careful. Got to be damn careful. I had this young fella, probably in his early 20s. He walks up to me and he says, "Hey, for a good time," he hands you a business card. He says, "Call the number on that business card." And I looked at the business card and I go, "Hell, I'll call that number right now." All of a sudden, some bitch got me slammed up against the wall. You're a fucking undercover vice officer. You sons of bitches. It's fucking, and I'm going, whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? He goes, "You read the card." And I said, "Not really." I said, "I was screwing with you." He gave me about a half hour ass doing about, I better not be hiring no girls on the street or approaching any young guys that are soliciting and everything. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Don't talk to individual young people.
You stay away from my horse stables, boy.
Yeah. You didn't read the card, did you, boy? I know you read that card. It said on there. It said right on there, if you're a horse stroker and you want a good time, we knew we had you.
No, I'm Mr. Ed.
That's it.
Oh, Wilbur. Don't put the sleeve on me, Wilbur.
Oh man.
Jimmy used to be normal, now he's broken.
Jimmy's like, what a bunch of goofballs I'm hanging out with. And he's in the deep south, folks, and he's all shocked up. I can't believe he's so shocked up. I mean, I got a lot of friends that are down in down in Arkansas and East Texas, Louisiana, and I talk with them and we talk about some of this silly shit, and they're just laughing their asses off. And in fact, most of them deep south characters, when I get on this kind of subject with them, they're going, "Can I come over and watch? Can I come over and watch?" Told them, as long as you keep your hands in the air and your coveralls on.
That's a good practice back here. You keep your hands where you can see them.
That's right. Keep them hands right up here. That reminds me. Hi, Lizzie Ann, sweetie. That reminds me. I was in. There was this strip joint called Casey's in South Minneapolis. Oh my God! It was right over the Mendota Bridge. As you crossing that big bridge, you could see that big strip joint there. Is it the most awesome strip joint you ever been in? So I told these two buddies of mine, "You got to check this place out." I stopped there one night and I said, "Oh Jesus, you got to check this out." They said, "Well, let's go down." I said, "Okay, let's go down there." So I take my two buddies down there. And we get right up at the stage, they got you got like a bar counter all the way around this nice big stage. You sit right up to that counter and you got your elbows up on that counter, and then go. I mean, the actual dance stage comes within 8 inches of you. I mean, it's right there. And them gals are dancing right in your face and everything. And I'm watching my two buddies, and their eyes are just glued on these dancers, These folks, dancers are shaking their shit in front of these guys' faces, and they're giving her money and all that.
I would never do that.
And my one buddy, he turns and he looks at me and he elbows me. He goes, "You cheap bastard, why don't you tip these girls like we do?" I said, "I'm busy." And he goes, "What do you mean you're busy?" I said, "I'm just busy." And he goes, "Oh, check her out. Check her out. Come on, Sty, give her a $10 bill or something, would you?" I said, "No, I ain't giving her. I've given her." I said, "She's gotten enough out of me." And he goes, "I never saw you give her anything." I said, "Well, no." And he goes, God, he says, I sure wish I could have her. And I said, I've had her. And he goes, you lying son of a bitch. I said, no, I've had her. Then he wouldn't talk to me for a while. And a couple dancers later, he goes, there, that one. I said, yeah, you don't want her. I've had her. He goes, you lying fucker. I said, no, I have. I've had her. Now, mind you, I'm sitting up against this counter. I got my hands underneath the counter. Here comes this next dancer, and he goes, hey, he goes, Sty, I suppose you had her too. And I go, nope, I'm having her now. I had about 30 guys. I had about 30 guys around that fucking stage, all spitting drinks and laughing, busting guts. There, yeah. You poor dumb moron. Yeah, I'm having her now. What do you think of that? I've had every one of them dancer.
I'm not even looking at the chat now. I'm just looking right in the
Yeah. Probably the best thing, Oji-san.
Just in case something might be said.
There we go.
Oh God.
See, now this is Anne's been begging for a night like tonight, so I hope you're having fun, Anne. I hope you're having fun.
This is good for me. I like things like this. Yeah.
We're just not getting on the short subjects. I think.
No.
Yeah, toss
Maybe
them out.
later. Maybe later. Well, it's short, but it can be long too, you know. I haven't looked into that. Fuck, I have to do that.
You still haven't looked at it.
No, I haven't. Well,
I thought
I
for
didn't
sure
feel the
you
need
went
for
on
it.
there and did all kinds of searches. Yeah.
I'm motivated now. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Maybe I can have a good time before I go to bed. Yeah.
And the thing is that, I've had a lot of people that they've always asked, yeah, Sty, how the hell did you experience all this shit? And it's, I'm not normal. I'm not like the rest of you
No
folks.
shit.
I like I said, I had a bad habit sticking my nose sometimes where it just shouldn't have been. Just like, look at that place. I want to see what that's about. Hell, I used to go to a bar called Moby Dick's on Hennepin Avenue down in Minneapolis.
Oh, Dick?
And it's called Moby Dick's, right? Now that was a rough fucking bar. I tell you, that was one badass bar. And I knew the bouncer there, and oh god, yeah. I won't use his full name. His last name was Kramer. But he was a mean bastard, boy. He was tough bouncer, and I knew him personally. He's a friend of mine, and so I could go in there and drink. I'd get in a scuffle once in a while, and Kramer would come in, bust it up. He always made sure I didn't have to go to the hospital. But he put me on, and there again, I am too stupid sometimes. I just say, well, okay, why not? He says, let's make a couple of bets. And I said, what's that? He said, and I had two buddies with me that night hanging out there at Moby. And he says, it'll be four of us. The four of us, you, me, and your two buddies. He says, we're going to go next door. And whoever can run all the way from the front door to the back wall and back out to the street and finish a beer while running, the first one back out to the street wins the bet. $20 a head. Oh, why not? I said, what the hell? Totally forgetting about what's next door. I figured it was just another bar, Oh no, it was the gay 90s next door. The largest gay bar in the city of Minneapolis.
That sounds wrong.
Oh, I tell you what, try getting a straight guy trying to get from the front door to the back wall and back out to the street and drink a beer while you're doing it is not easy. It is not easy. There are guys grabbing you all over as you're running through. You're trying to protect yourself, and you're trying to drink that beer, and you're running through, and you're laughing your ass off, and trying not to hit somebody with that beer bottle. Yeah, and it became a habit. We started doing that every Friday night. We'd have it's crazy, but that's how I experience so much, is by saying, yeah, why not? Let's try it. I mean, anybody ever participate in quarter horse racing outside the bar? Oh, geez. Beer pong. You throw the ping pong balls in the beer cup, in the solo cup. Beer pong.
Good night, Shane.
Hey, good night, Shane.
I've heard of beer pong, but
a beer pong.
Never played.
Never played, but it's pretty common knowledge. But quarter horse races, it's a lot funner than beer pong. What you do is
play with the horse balls.
you gotta be pretty boozed up to make it really fun. But what you do is you go out front of the bar, and you gotta, if you got a piece of that street chalk that you can draw with on the street, that works best. But you have a starting line and a finishing line, right? And down at the finish line, you put a beer mug, a regular big beer mug, right at the finish line for each contestant. You have 2 contestants at a time. So there's 2 beer mugs way down at the end of that finishing line, which is about 25 feet. Doesn't seem like that much, but it's a bitch, because what you do is you got to pull your drawers down to your knees, and you bend over, and they stick a quarter in the crack of your ass, and you got to run down there and drop the quarter in the mug. Well, if you don't hit the mug, you got to run all the way back to starting line and go again. And the first guy that gets quarter in the mug wins the quarter race. It's funnier than hell. It's funnier than hell. And we had guys and gals all competing out there with quarter horse races. It was hilarious. Try to keep that quarter pinched in the.
If you put it too long up there,
feet. Well, that's the problem, though, is if you had the quarter too far in, you got over there. Now you're not allowed to reach back. You can't touch your ass. So you got to squat, and you got to and shake, because you're drunk and you're hot and sweaty, and that damn quarter don't want to slide out of there. So you hope the person putting the quarter in the crack of your ass is being nice and only getting about half that quarter in there, But if it's not in far enough, you get about 15, 20 feet, and you hear cling, cling. Oh, son of a bitch, it fell out of my crack. And you got to run all the way back and start again.
God dang.
We had the cops pull up and stand and watch us just laughing their asses off. They said, we don't want to charge you with disorderly conduct, because you guys got this all quite orderly. It's just a good time. Everybody's laughing, and it's 1:00 in the frickin' morning. There ain't no kids out here to see you bare asses hanging out. So we don't care. The cops didn't tell us nothing. There, see, Mike's ready. He's got his own custom quarter, boy. I bet you he sprayed Pam on that son of a bitch so it won't stick in his ass too. Yeah.
I ain't no fool.
Quarter horse races. Yep.
I feel like every one of these stories is going to end up, and I cut a hole in the barn with a chainsaw.
No, it all started with I wanted to be the best owner in Minneapolis. Yeah.
You were, Sty. You were. I guarantee you. They're singing tales with you right now.
Maybe Ojijan can draw something about this subject we have tonight.
I don't know how that. That would ruin his art career if he tried to collage this the whole evening. Yeah. There, look at, he's got the Pam spray in the quarter. He's ready. I think he's a professional quarter horse racer. I'm sure.
I thought about going on after this, but I don't know. I don't know.
Going on what?
Hard act to follow here.
My mind is in the wrong place right now.
Well, so is mine, obviously.
It's too serious.
This is your non-typical around.
What's wrong with you, boy?
Let's play a good campfire story. This is a typical campfire.
Yeah, the grown up campfire. That's why my channel's technically adults. I mean, yeah. I don't want children watching my. If
maybe they can learn something.
Somebody feels their kids are mature enough to watch this channel, they better be sitting there with their damn kids, because I'm not inviting no kids to this channel.
Hey, lady, I've never played beer pong either. I just drink the damn beer.
Yeah, that's me too.
They don't have to throw a ball in it. I just drink.
And that was like a
I would
college
rather play with a
thing.
ball, so don't drink beer.
That's like a college thing, I think.
That whole beer pong thing, I've never played it either. I've watched them play, and it's like, to me, it's dumb. If you're gonna,
everybody's touching this fucking ping pong ball with their filthy fucking dick beaters, and then they're bouncing it off this table into a cup, and then you're drinking what's in the cup that their filthy dick beaters are on. It's like, no, that doesn't appeal to me at all.
Yeah, to me, what did you do with beers or challenge kind of stuff? You shotgun them, or you took a lawn chair and you leaned it up against the keg and sat back and let them just give you the old keg direct draw.
You got a funnel and a hose.
Yep. Done them. But that those that to me, that kind of made sense. Beer pong to me was, what the fuck? I don't get to drink that beer unless I get a ball in this son of a bitch. That ain't no good. I like what Jimmy was saying is I don't want to have to put my balls in the beer before I drink it. I just give me the beer. I'll drink it.
Balls in my beer before I drink it.
Like Phil was saying, you don't want them.
Dip the balls in
dirty balls in your beer.
Well, yeah. I mean, come on, think about it. Here you are. You're drinking with a bunch of guys, right? A bunch of guys drink a bunch of beer, have to go to the bathroom a lot. Bunch of dudes touching their peckers, coming back and touching a ping pong ball that you're bouncing into a cup and drinking.
If there was a ball in this, I wouldn't be drinking it right now.
Doesn't sound very sanitary. Just saying.
Well, if you're going to be with a hooker, think about every penis that's been in one hooker before you jump on that.
Yeah, but usually they flush those things out.
No, they don't. They don't have time for that.
Hey, you know what's real disgusting? I went to this 4th of July celebration. They had this big beer garden, right? And I'm hanging out in that beer garden, and we're drinking it up. I am all buzzed up, and I got to take a piss. After you drink a gallon of beer, you're gonna have to find a bush to go. You gotta go. So I'm looking for the can, and then I finally found it at the end of the beer garden. It's this big outdoor building, there's this big building outdoors there, and it's got these fences around it, partially around it. I thought that's weird, and I looked and I saw the men's, and so I walked through this gate to this fence, and there's 3 guys standing there, and it looks like they're pissing into something. I don't know. I thought, but there's a door going into the bathroom right there. So I go in there. Yeah, there's urinals and blah, blah, blah. So I do my duty and I wash my hands, because even at those, I'm kind of like Phil saying, everybody's got ball hands or something going on, They're scratching their balls, their ass, touching themselves when they piss, but
no, I'm not
I'd rather wash my hands, even if there was nothing to wipe them on, and just shake them fuckers until I get back to where my beers are at, But when I came back out, there was nobody standing there pissing out there anymore. I thought they must have had a piss trough out there for overflow, And I walked over and I looked. It ain't a piss trough. It's a great big it's a trough, stainless steel trough, and it's full of fucking ice. and there's a big square opening at the end. And I come out of that fenced area and I walked around the corner and looked, and that trough extended into the beer garden, and it's all full of ice and beers, cans of beer and bottles of beer. That was their that's where it started, was in that fenced area. That wasn't part of the bathroom. That was just the trough and they put bags of ice in there, and they would slide down that trough. And as it melted at the other end, they'd just keep pulling that ice out, sticking beers in it. I got back to the table I was sitting at with my friends, and I'm going, this is the first time that I've actually felt like I need to drink my beer with a straw. And they go, why is that? And I said, our beers have been soaking in piss ice before we bought them. It was the nastiest thing I ever seen. What nasty was is everybody said, yeah, so what? I mean, yes, they're all drunk enough that it was, yeah, so what? Yeah, it ain't hurting and they're taking their T-shirt, wiping the rim of their cans. Oh, yeah, so what?
What's the good thing about using this? It's easy cleanup. Yeah, fuck it.
That's the one thing that the cops did tell us out front of the pub, that anybody wiping themselves and throwing paper on the sidewalk is going to get nailed for litter. I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And the best part was this poor stupid fool that refused to play. He says, I'll help you guys, but I'm not playing. He'd run down there. You drop your butt quarter on the damn sidewalk. He'd run down and pick your quarter up, and he'd run back and give it to the guy that's going to stick it in the crack of your ass. He's handling all these butt quarters that are falling on the ground. Once somebody gets one in a mug, he dumps it on the mug right in his hand, runs back, gives it to the next guy. Wow. And I thought, holy shit. I mean, and you drop a quarter and it roll off, and somebody'd say, don't worry about it, I got a quarter, and they'd give it to the guy at the starting line for you. So there were quarters laying all over the sidewalk by the time we were done. And I'm watching all these cheap guys that, they wouldn't pass a penny up. They're all out there picking up these butt crack quarters. I'm just like, you damn fools. What the hell?
I'm wiping my butt, Ann.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike. I
was wiping my butt. I got problems.
Oh, God. You go see a doctor.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get an envelope. I'm going to send this to Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that just make it? Yeah.
Here you go, Jimmy. It's fresh. It's still warm. It looks like shit, don't it?
The hell is that?
I pooped a little.
A little?
It's a damn banana peel.
Oh.
I had it wrapped up in a thing here. It was like a third. I'm still going to send it to you, though.
Ah, dang. Y'all going to make me quit drinking.
Here. Arby sauce.
Oh, no. I would feel so bad.
Here. We'll give a little squirt of
Jimmy.
There you go.
3 months from now, he's going, I'm 3 months sober thanks to Sty live stream.
See me out there burning all my whiskey.
I'll even throw in a stick of gum.
Every time.
And a little hand sanitizer.
If I burned all my whiskey, you could see it from your house, Sty.
You and Bourbon Bounty can see who has the biggest flame.
Shit.
Yeah.
The
His would be the most expensive, but mine would be
Yeah,
the
that's
best.
for sure. That's for sure. Well, I hate to ruin the fun, but I gotta go. I gotta get up like super early.
yeah, we're going to be wrapping this up in about 10 minutes anyway. It's been a fun night, guys. Yeah, we got crazy at the end, but it's been a fun night. It's been a
I'm
fun
good,
night.
lady. I'm good.
I just needed to unwind
It
a
was
little
fun.
bit.
It was fun. There's images I'll never get out of my head, but it was a fun stream.
It's like I said, I got all my experiences in life by going places I probably shouldn't have been. And I was so happy to bring you guys along on some of those adventures. And now I know it's been shared, and other people now can imagine. Oh my God. So life wasn't so easy for Sty. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't all fun and freaking games. Well, some of it was fun, and some of it was freaking games. Yeah.
And the horse was fun.
Some of it was just making money. It wasn't a fun or playful thing. It was just
Brutus enjoyed the whole thing. So I mean,
when I think back to some of those days, I just hope that old Brutus died happy. Yeah.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what the guy that bought him. I don't know if he ever figured it out. If old Brutus was just frustrated from that point forward or what. But B lady, Sty, I have no words. Yeah. The thing is that's what this one individual was talking about. He said, yeah, Sty's a liar. He ain't telling you the truth and this and that. Well, the problem is sometimes when you tell the truth, people react like Jimmy over here. It's like, oh my God, I don't want to hear that.
No, I know it's the truth. That's why I'm reacting the way I am.
And that's the thing is people say, Jesus, Sty, that's so damn funny. They said, oh, you should write this shit up. That'd be great comedy. I told them, I said, you know what? You want to hear good comedy? Just get a bunch of people in a room and everybody tell the fucking truth about something that they haven't told before. I mean, now you're going to be laughing. You're going to be laughing your asses off because every one of us have a life's moment where we just like, boy, if anybody knew that, they'd be busting a gut.
Let me give you some advice, man. Get some speech to text software and just write a book and put it on Amazon. Of all the stuff you've done and been through, you'll be a millionaire next year.
My youngest boy, Running Water, asked me actually. He said, you need to, and I've had several people say that I need to write like a few volumes of Sty stories, and because I got over 170 of them up already, and and they said you need to get those all written in book form. And Running Water, he's a novice author, and he says, "Do you want your Sty stories in written form?" I said, "You got my playlist, you got my YouTube channel. Go ahead, write it."
You ever read Brain Droppings from George Carlin?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think you could top that with your story, Sty.
But yeah. See, I don't have the patience to sit and dictate.
No, that's what I'm saying. Get a speech to text software. All you got to do is sit and talk. It'll type it all out for you. You can have Amazon #1 bestseller next week.
He's shy though.
I am. I'm so fucking shy. I tell you what, it embarrasses me to no end to relate stories about myself, especially. I mean,
oh God,
boy,
I
when
gotta
people
win the
ask
lottery
me to
soon. So I'm
reveal
getting all
something,
this together in real life.
when people ask me to reveal something, yeah. Oh shit, that'll shut me right up. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't gonna. Yeah.
But he'll brag about jerking off a bull.
I'll say, you revealed quite a bit tonight, Sty.
I wasn't bragging about jerking off a horse.
It kind of sounds like it.
Right. I was just describing a good way to make $6,000 in just a short while over the summer.
I think the $6,000 was just a perk at the end.
The what?
The perk. That's it. And I got $6,000 out of it too. You know, hey, you know.
I got some blisters on my hands, $6,000.
Yeah. And I got some money out of it. You know, hey.
I didn't get no blisters. I told you I wore gloves, and I never used the palms or the fingers. I put
back your hand.
My hand. I just
a ball slapper.
I got to remember this. I mean, what is this?
That's a ball smacker.
Back in the ball sack.
Canoehound says, "What the f did I just walk into?
Yeah,
a horse guy, really?
Where have you been?
You had to be there, Dennis. You had to be
Lord.
there.
I bet you didn't have to be there, Dennis.
No.
These guys
probably wouldn't have wanted to be there.
They got a pretty good impression in their minds, and they didn't even have to be there.
Pretty safe that you don't want to be there.
And if you were there, you'd run like hell.
You know, all this talk about that horse and the pleasure he got out of making me $6,000. This acquaintance of mine had the most beautiful, huge sire workhorse, right? Now sires are monsters. I mean, those big draft horses are huge. But that sire was so freaking ornery, and he'd harness that big old horse up, and if he wasn't paying attention, that horse could have a 2-bottom plow behind him, and he'd be single ganged on that plow. That horse would walk off, and he'd plow right through the neighbors. I mean, he couldn't stop the damn thing, and because why? Because that horse could smell a mare that was ripening across the field, so he's going to go for that mare. So he decided, I got to castrate that damn horse to calm him down so that he'll quit chasing off every mare that comes into season, right? So he brings him to this other friend of mine who's an Amish fella that he's a farrier. He, shoes horses, and he'll castrate for you. Well, he'll castrate your animals for you. But so I told him, take that big sire over to Eli Beatty, and he'll castrate it for you. So he takes it over there, and he says, "You want to come with me and help me handle that big bastard?" I said, "Okay, sure." Well, now that horse was pushing.
Two of you holding on to that. Great.
That horse was pushing a ton.
He was pushing.
That horse weighed out at over 1,800 pounds. That thing was huge. Its hooves were bigger than dinner plates. Now you can imagine how big his balls were, right? Just giant. We walked that horse into this farrier's shed, and that horse had to lower his head. The horse couldn't even hold his head up. He hit the ceiling. He was too tall. That farrier chained that poor horse up in that room, and he shackled the horse's front hooves, and he put this block shackle in it between his back legs and shackled his back legs. Now he could kick you, double barrel you, but he was so big he couldn't. If you tried to double barrel you, his ass hit the ceiling. So the guy didn't worry about getting kicked. He gets behind that horse, and he makes 2 really nice slits in the scrotum, removes the testicles, and when he gets the testicle out, he asked my buddy that owned the horse, asked him, do you want him cut proud, or do you want him, to be cut marish? And he said marish, and that's to cut him so that he's not proud. after you get done cutting him, he's going to act like an out of season mare. He's going to be calm as can be. He'll be a true gelding, you know. So he pulls him down and gets as much of the cord out as possible, and he snips the cord. Well, he does that on both sides, and he picks up by the cords, picks up the testicles, and he sets them on a bench. He goes over. Now this is terrible. He grabs his spray bottle of iodine and goes in both those slits. Oh my God. I was looking at the side of that horse's face, and I'm not kidding, that horse's eyeball was spinning. It was like that horse couldn't do nothing. It had to have hurt so damn bad. And he stitches up those two slits, right? Sews them right up. This is terrible. He tells us, unshackle him. And he goes up front, and he had a big logging chain attached to that horse's halter. He takes that chain off the wall, and he's leading that horse out of the shed into this corral. He lets the horse loose in the corral, and the horse walks around. And it's hard to picture, but the corral came up to the side of the barn, and right at that point where it came up to the side of the barn, there's a 55-gallon barrel sitting there with the top cut off. Eli holds that horse's balls over the rail of that corral, and he's walking towards that barrel, and that horse is following him. The horse puts his head over the rail, and Eli drops his balls in that barrel. He turned around and told us, hey, you guys can come pick them up. Give them 2 days. Give them 2 days. You come pick them up. It's probably not good to haul them in the trailer. And we watched that horse. I felt so bad. I'm not kidding. It still bothers me today. But he walked over, like I said, he was so damn huge. Put his head over that fence, stuck his face in that barrel, and just stood there, staring in that barrel, that big old horse.
He was like, dude, did you just cut my balls off?
We came back 2 days later.
No, we're still there.
And that horse was still standing there looking in the barrel. And Eli said, I never seen one so distraught. He said, and my buddy that owned him, I talked to him a couple months later and I asked him, how's that big old horse doing? And he goes, he's a big sissy. He's a big sissy. He says, I can't do any field work with him single. I got to team him up with another horse because he won't do anything unless another horse is leading. He said, he don't have the will to do nothing unless another horse is going to make him do it. I said, you ruined him. You should have cut him proud. You shouldn't have done that. I said, yeah. Took that poor horse's pride right away from him. Right. See, now that's something I wouldn't do. I am not cutting no horse's balls off. No. I'd rather make $6,000 off of him and he can keep his balls. Yep.
Yeah, keep jerking him. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Better.
Yeah, 1,800-pound female. Oh, he was milder than any mare I had ever seen or any gelding I'd ever seen after that. Yeah. It was a little weird, though. This guy's 8-year-old daughter could go out and she used a stepladder and she'd harness up that big old horse and she'd hook that horse up to a hay rake and she could go out there and drive that hay rake all day with that big horse and that horse would hay rake all day long for her. He'd try and that horse would he'd walk and just slow. He just like, yeah, right. You cut my balls off. I ain't working for you. But that little girl, she could go out there and get him to do stuff. But no, he wasn't going to do it for the farmer anymore. I think I'd be that way. You know, if my dad had cut my balls off and he said, hey, why didn't you do your chores? First thing through my mind would be, because you cut my balls off. Fuck yourself. Go ahead, do them yourself. You know.
Yeah,
What the
cut
fuck?
my balls
If-
off. Pretty much a deal breaker for me too.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. What's next? You're gonna buy me a new Easter dress? What the? Yeah, yeah. But life has its way with us, one way or the other, and I feel so good for people that have avoided some of these experiences in life. I mean, the
Really shocked.
you know, people keep telling me, write a book, write a book, write a book. But then other people keep saying, who's your shrink? Who's your shrink? You got to be seeing a psychiatrist somewhere. All that crazy shit. No.
Well, you know what I think it is, Sty, is people just don't know the reality of what has to happen behind the scenes to make their little modern lives possible. And
True.
when they hear it, it shocks them. But I mean, it's stuff that has to happen. Somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to jerk that horse off.
That's yeah. You know. Well, you know, people say, "Oh, but you should have let that horse breed those other horses naturally." Well, that's pretty tough because almost all of the semen I sold went down to Tennessee. Now, I'm not hauling that big ass thoroughbred all the way down to Tennessee for a piece of ass. No, ain't happening. And the thing is what I would ship down to Tennessee. I mean, one blow off of that horse would artificially inseminate 5 other horses. Not just 1, 5. But if I let them do it naturally, it's only 1. So really, we were really helping the process along, you know. He's getting a lot of cover. I tell you what, that horse has got so many offspring out there, you wouldn't believe it. He's got more kids than I got grandkids. And did you know when I first got him? Holy shit. I was thrilled. A buddy of mine had a mare, a thoroughbred mare. We shipped both of them together down to Tennessee. And a stud horse in Tennessee bred his mare. My horse bred the guy that owned that stud, one of his mares. They shipped both our horses back. When his mare down there in Tennessee foaled, dropped a beautiful foal too, nice and healthy, he sent me a check for $5,000.
Damn.
Considered Tennessee bred and birthed thoroughbred. Bingo, big money, because it was a stud horse. Okay. My buddy, whose mare, we traveled together with mine down there. When she was ready to foal, we shipped her ass down to Tennessee. She dropped that foal in Tennessee. Guess what? Another stud horse. She had a great colt, dropped a great colt, and that colt sold for $38,000 because it was Tennessee bred and foaled. So I tell you what, if you want to raise thoroughbreds, have them Tennessee bred and foaled. That's where the big money is.
I got to get to sleep.
Go to bed, Jill.
There you go. Yeah, metal music. You're right.
Dreaming about horses.
Racing horse named Some Bitch. Yeah. Look at Some Bitch go. Look at Some Bitch go.
Man.
Some bitch come around that back turn nose. That some bitch got everybody by a nose. Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody.
Everybody out there. We're gonna wrap it up. It's been fun. We've had a great, crazy night.
Man, it's been one of the funnest streams I've been on. My sides are hurting.
I'm glad that everybody on the panel was here with me. I'm glad you had a good time. Watch for my video tomorrow evening going up and laugh a little more at my failures and falls. And hey, I'll see all you guys at Sty Story Sunday. And I want my 5 panelists to take great care of themselves, and everybody out in the chat have a very good weekend. Stay safe. Stay happy.
Safe. Keep it spicy. Stay horny.
And stay horny. There you
Y'all
go.
take care.
Keep your hands clean and your minds dirty. And we'll see
Always.
you all on Sunday.
I got both hands up, Mike.
Yeah, there you go. Keep your hands up. We can see them. That's everybody. Yeah. Okay, we're all okay tonight. Yep, okay. Oh, I gotta grab my mouse.
Oh shit.
Bye.